And we're live, everyone. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday!
Happy Sunday!
Huzzah!
Hello!
Huzzah!
Game day hype.
Well,
Game day
game
hype.
day hype. Game
Game
day
day.
hype. Anyways, so last we left off with our intrepid adventurers, we all made it to the city of El Trail. Yay! Some of us really like the city, some of us really don't like the city. And all of you have done a lot of, a little bit of digging and prodding to see what this city is truly about. At the bare minimum, this city is a fortress for sure. It has a lot of things on lockdown, a very rigorous way of checking for people that gain entry. The full works, pretty much. Sorry, I sneezed. You all also, took time to kind of check out different areas of interest. Bought some stuff, took a look around, took your paperwork to the officials, to which you were told, hi, it will be, 1 to 2 days before you're, basically we get back to you. Which is definitely urgent given all the things that are currently happening around. And let me see. The gnome also told you all that, hey, we'll cover your lodging fees until you get to see Onthar, which is the Lord Commander of the Order of the Gauntlet. Thank you. And yeah. So with that though, when it is quote unquote end of the day, the sun, known as the companion, does not go away. It still stays there, which means that it's technically still daylight. But you see a lot of people, so you guys were in the Honda Car's house and such. The innkeeper goes, like you actually hear bells throughout the city, 2 chimes specifically. And as like the innkeeper hears these chimes, like, oh well, I guess it's time for some shut-eye. And he goes around and starts closing all of like the windows with the blinds and heavy set curtains and such, pretty much blacking out the entire tavern. And then a couple of small like candle lights get lit. And he says, "All right, everybody, the food services is now officially closed until the first striking bell of the morrow. Everybody enjoy yourself." And the tavern keep goes up to their room.
Okay. I'm assuming that we're all like huddled together at a table or something?
Yeah, at this point. So it's kind of like you guys can have a little bit of an aside conversation if you wish. I don't think you technically need to click the long rest button necessarily unless you guys need to. But yeah, you're all together. Og, kind of like Ogmok stands up and says, "It was nice, chilling with group people, but I guess I should be heading home now."
Alcar hugs Ogmok. I'm going to miss you.
He just like stares at you and like the usual like crushing Alcar hug. Actually, give me a strength athletics roll, or if you're trying to do like one of your like squishy hugs.
Okay. Would you prefer strength or athletics?
Oh, just strength check. It's nothing too serious. So you just click the strength button and then do ability check.
Oh damn.
All right, yeah, it's a pretty damn strong hug. And Ogmok like just like pats you on the head. Yes, it was nice. He just says as he's looking down at you.
You're the first person I can hug who doesn't die.
How many people have you killed?
He starts counting on his fingers and eventually runs out of fingers, and he's
We're
just
not-
like,
We're not counting people in hugs.
he starts counting on his fingers again. Runs out of fingers again.
Oh no.
Just kind of stands there with a blank look on his face. I don't know!
Interesting. Well, Ogmok will find group at other point. Feel free to find Ogmok if needed. Kind of gives a small nod to Reyna, and just says, "Remember to heed the word of Talos, sister. His word that guides us, and it seems that he has a plan for you, all of you."
Likewise, brother. Get some sleep, and hopefully we'll see you soon.
He bows his head, and he also bows his head to the rest of the party, and he starts walking. And again, when he opens the door, it looks bright daylight outside. What's up, Quill?
Oh, you should get sleep well, Salgmok.
You as well. And remember, eat way to bulk. Ogmog did it with peanut butter. And then he opens the door and heads out. And then Withers just kind of sits there. This place is fucking weird.
Well, at least that answers the whole "how are we going to sleep under the constant sun in the sky" question.
Well, people find a way.
Do they have blackout curtains?
Yeah, so when I was giving the full description earlier, I was saying that windows were being closed, blinds were being closed, and then blackout curtains over it. So, the entire inside of the tavern is completely dark with just small little candles lit and all that for people to see.
Zach, are there other people in the common room where we're at right now?
Like a couple, but honestly, most of them are getting ready to go to bed because it's like, oh, well, it's quote unquote nighttime now.
Okay, so we will have our privacy if we wanted to,
Oh,
discuss.
yeah, no. If you all wanted to have a moment of privacy to discuss, you guys could definitely take this moment too.
All right, team huddle.
Team huddle, yeah. Civ would kind of gesture to the others to kind of huddle close.
Huddle, huddle, huddle.
Huddle, 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 huddle.
Huddle.
Says,
Lab some.
I have recently come into some interesting information that I thought we could share. Well, I could share with you.
Oh.
I like information!
Yes, I think this definitely deserves a bit of further investigation, but I encountered a pair of merchants at the Bent Helm. Merchants of the Mercantile Guild. They deal with a lot of shipping this way and in Baldur's Gate. Quite extensive, their network. Anyway, and then she kind of huddles closer to everyone. I think they might be involved in some shady business. You see, I overheard their conversation, and it went something like this. I think these two merchants want to capitalize on dragon cultist activity and all the supplies that are coming into town, all the goods. They definitely looking to line their pockets, but what was really curious is that they seem to have encountered some manner of supply issue, probably due to all the security around Interrail. And one of them mentioned using one of their contacts to get around this issue. And the other merchant at the same time said that they should be cautious about skullduggery and nefarious acts. Makes me think that they might be outsourcing to, I don't know, perhaps the cultists or Thayans or some nefarious organization to make their money.
Oh,
Especially since their last document of requisitions, there's a lot of money involved.
So you think there's something? Well, now that I think about it,
I mean, they were quite blatant about it. One of the merchants definitely mentioned the issue with skullduggery and nefarious organizations.
That's
I'm an expert at skullduggery!
I don't think you're right when I say somebody nefarious. I just don't wonder if it's as Truly, I don't. Are you sure it's the Thaans, the Dragon Colors, or maybe it's just simply
Yes,
thieves'
it could
guilds?
be some. It could be some low-level villainy.
Right, but they opened the conversation with talking about dragon cultists and potentially capitalizing on all that money, and then very swiftly switch over to talking about dealing with a potential nefarious contact to get around their supply issue.
Well, I think the
Hey,
supply issue is caused by the Dragon Cultists. All the chaos is probably making it hard to get supplies to and fro.
that, and as well as the additional layer of security around Elturel. Point being, I have been invited by one of the merchants to visit him at his private suite tonight.
They're going to bang.
Wait, what?
I think not.
Well, that's what he thinks, probably.
He leans over and he says, most men think that they can score, but usually it's up to the lady.
He's right.
Usually. Well, I wanted to bring this up with you because, well, I am concerned that I'm being watched in this town, so I must be extra careful. But is this something we might want to pursue further?
Why not?
How would we pursue this further, if I may ask?
Well, we would head to the Oren Wagon Wheel Inn. I'm positive I can smuggle in at least one or two of you alongside with me into the suite. Maybe we do a little bit of a shakedown, get some information.
Awesome.
I love a good interrogation.
This place is fucking full of sadists. You just hear from fucking Wither. People are fucked up. Jesus.
Well, that's what happens when you
That's
apparently see your entire town burn.
You
Quick
know what?
question-
That's fucking valid.
Quick
Sorry,
question
I mean-
for the DM.
Okay.
The location titled "A Pair of Black Antlers."
Correct.
Do we know that exists? Like, is that marked on the map in any way?
Yes. So these are large places of interest all along Elturel. So like everything I have marked on here is something that's like a commonly known place. If that
Okay,
makes sense.
so is it titled on the map "A Pair of Black Antlers"?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait for this conversation to conclude, and then I have something for Quill.
That was very gracious of you. Raina, you think that's a good idea to look into this further?
I mean, I personally think yes. If these merchants are talking about potentially playing both sides of the field just for some coin, then they can be putting this entire city in danger.
And if we can get a confession out of this one, might help ingratiating us even further with the city's leadership.
Additionally, I might have something. Well, I might have somebody who could potentially help you. Although I understand it's going to be a very there's going to be a lot of tension in this work partnership in a sense. And Quill pulls out Oswick.
Sorry, I had to. I hope you're okay with me doing the noises for
Yeah.
Oswick occasionally, Quill.
That's fine.
So yeah.
Sim.
So
Civ just blinks at the lizard and she says, "You think your familiar can lead the questioning and shakedown? I don't think how he's gonna help."
No, I'm trying to more getting access to this individual. You probably Oswick.
I already have access to this individual. Of course, you can send your familiar in if you'd like to listen in.
That's
I'm
the
also
idea.
I am also able to turn some of you invisible and bring you in with me, is what I was thinking.
Also, if you think you need backup, maybe I could be a cat and just wander around and stay around you. for protection, just in case
What?
something goes
What?
wrong.
Like a service animal?
Yes. Emotional support.
Civ with a fucking emotional support cat.
Or cat.
Bring it into the. With all respect, bring it into the bedroom.
Or just a wild cat that just likes to hang out in the, tavern or wherever
Well,
it is.
we will need some of you to stand guard, perhaps down the hallway of wherever this suite is. That way,
But-
if anything goes south and this merchant tries to make a run for it, you can stop him dead in his tracks.
That's what I think Oswick would be for. Lets me you keep an eye on what's going on inside, and then meanwhile we stay outside and keep watch.
Right. I think Reyna has proven herself to be quite effective at interrogation, and I'd want to bring her in with me.
Okay, so
Yep.
we're going with the streets.
Withers
intention.
kind of like raises a hand slowly and kind of shakily because again, like old fuck.
Yes, Withers.
He says, so this might be a long shot, so bear with an old man. But I know of a couple of other people that I used to speak with for supplies from Elturel back when I had my establishment in Burdusk. Perhaps I could ask if any of them would be willing to allow some of you to hang by for a drink or two. If it's close enough to where it is that this meeting shall be happening. You never know what might happen, and if you need, muscles here, and pats Alcar on the back to come in, bust in, breaking and entering,
I love breaking and entering.
I think that is a very good idea. The meeting shall go down at the Oar and Wagon Wheel Inn at the Deluxe Suite.
Deluxe suite, ooh, high roller. He just says as he, kind of scratches his chin.
Indeed, which means that he might probably have some security outside.
Oh, interesting. He says as he just slowly takes a sip of his warm milk.
Would you be if the? I want to say, would you be able to open a window? But since it's apparently nighttime, chances are they're not going to want the lights out in.
Mm-hmm. That is another thing that, again, it's interesting because it's like it's not even just like normal daylight; it's exceptionally bright out because of the companion sun. So it's so that might be a factor to think about too. Also, I'd recommend everybody going over what spells that may or may not have. Just so everybody's clear. And that just me being the friendly DM, being like, hey, I know sometimes, spell wise, sometimes you guys get turned around a little bit, not knowing what each other have and what might be useful for it. So that might be that's not a bad idea to do if you want to do.
I have.
Mhm.
Sorry. So spells I have that could maybe be helpful. Obviously, Find Familiar, Oswick, Featherfall, Identify, Unseen Servant, Misty Step, Knock, Enlarge Reduce, and Levitate. Those I think, would be the most helpful in this situation.
Well, in terms of smuggling people into the suite itself, I have invisibility, so I can use that on either one of you or two of you, potentially more. But we'll definitely need some people to scout and stay on alert and stay on guard outside the suite. So I guess the question I should be asking is, who's interested in the shakedown? I know Reyna is, and Civ can kind of lead, Civ can sort of lay down the groundwork for that as well. I would be bringing Reyna in invisibly until, we think that it's a good time to reveal her. What do the others think? Who else wants to come in?
I can stay outside with whoever is on guard duty. We smuggle Oswick in. He hides, and I keep surveillance with Oswick. And then if things go south, I alert people and bring in the cavalry.
Well,
Yeah, Alcar is
Lyra,
definitely the cavalry.
you have a
Yes.
cat form, right?
Yes.
That might be good to swap into just to kind of inconspicuously move in and about how you want. Because if you
Mhm.
pop in as a cat and you just kind of like chill or whatever, and we need you, you can always like pop out and fight with us, and they would have no idea you're
Mhm.
there.
Well,
Yes.
Fucking
Does-
meow.
Sure, you're just gonna have to be a very stealthy cat, just to be warned.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
if
it might look weird if the cat actually enters the suite along with.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be able to open the door for one.
Yeah. Also, when was
Yeah.
the last time you had somebody had Panky while the cat was in the room?
I mean, like, what
The
floor
point
is
is-
this suite on?
But also,
Maybe
Withers
it's sitting in the window
has
still
an
outside.
Withers knows people, so like, could he just like make me the inn's cat and like their eyes?
He doesn't know directly with the inn itself. It's more like the
Mhm.
surrounding areas. He's like, hey, so you have a natural place to be. So those that are not directly within the inn, right, are able to kind of get in without not necessarily get in, be in a place that's inconspicuous, right? He's not giving you entry into the inn and without he's giving you entry into maybe one of the surrounding buildings, so you have a place to everybody else who's not directly in the building.
But what if I'm someone's companion?
That's up to you if you would want to figure that out. He doesn't know anybody within the inn itself that he could make it with you, so that would be more something you'd have to work out either with Civ, Reyna, or something like that. Of hey, this is our story. We're trying to, and then see if they buy it. So
So what do you guys think
About
about?
I
me
don't
being-
think.
Okay. Do you want me to be someone's companion? Do you want me to just be laying around outside, walking around?
my first idea would be to try and be stealthy and sneak into the room with me and Oswick. With Oswick and
I'm
that's-
sorry. I'm going to be doing that more often. I hope you know.
that's
Well,
fine.
Quill, you won't be sneaking in, right? It would just be you'd be sneaking Oswick into the room.
Yes, and then basically I'll be outside with whoever's on quote guard duty unquote, and then
Well, that also might be shifty if there's a guard posted outside. And you're
yeah.
just like,
So we put them. I have to put me somewhere. Basically, whoever we put me and Alcar and others. I go there, and if things go bad,
Mhm.
I alert the others, and we rush in.
But this is an inn,
Okay,
right?
I
Like,
guess.
this is happening at an
Yeah.
inn.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
inns typically have supplies. Like, there might be a back, like, storage area that's got barrels and other things that they're storing that may or may not be below windows or fire escapes, or, you know what I mean? Like, there's other ways, if we wanted a cat to get in or near or around, that you could in your
Mhm.
animal shape form. Like, you don't have to be smuggled in. You don't have to necessarily be anyone's pet. Like, you can still investigate from other angles, as can Alcar and Quill.
That I will. That is a good idea. I'm just the thing is they use because it's nighttime. They have all the shutter windows and all the blackout curtains. So chances are you won't be able to see inside from the outside.
But you can hear. Like, are you deaf? Like, you could still hear information.
That's true.
Yeah. I was also thinking if there's room under the bed, I could try to sneak in, like, while Civ walks in and maybe distracts him and just run under the bed.
True.
Also, how much can you hear from through a window? Out of respect.
Yeah,
I
it would be
mean,
muffled, but I don't know how much.
Here's
I
the
could
thing.
probably also do that in my human form.
We're thinking about, like, modern day our construction. This is kind of like medieval tavern. Like, it's not insulated. It's not.
I'll say this much: in terms of whether knowing, hey, how much you can hear, it will vary just based off of the position relative to the window you're able to get in your cat form. It's relative to just the specific construction of that building. There's a lot of different factors to put into it, so it's not necessarily something you know for certain. But general rooms, they're not super secretive. And unless people specifically talk in hushed tones, which maybe it wouldn't be, I mean, you're not going to be too secretive if you own a suite and have company over. You know what I mean? These. Okay, get your mind out. Okay, well, I mean, the mind's in the gutter anyway. I can't exactly say get your mind out of there. I mean, it was there from the start. But you get what I mean, right?
Mhm.
So just wanted to give you all of that level of perspective is all.
Also know that I can still cast invisibility on whoever wants to come in unseen. If the cat gambit isn't working, that's always an option. But if you want to try that, and if that's more like in
Yeah.
line with your character, go for it.
I would, in my opinion, of between Osric and Cat Lyra, I would like have Lyra go into the room with them, because if suddenly if suddenly Civ is in danger, Lyra can shift into her form and
Well, Reyna will be there.
Mm-hmm.
okay. In that case, do you want Osric in? I'd like another person to sneak in, but
That's fine if you can bring Oswick in.
yeah, and then I'll basically be surveillance.
I mean, the two don't have to be mutually exclusive either.
Mhm.
How many people can you cast invisibility on at the same time?
Quite a few. I can, for example, I can twin spell it.
Oh,
So think of it to a degree in the sense of that. So you obviously have Sphera there, but you also have technically, if you're doing the twin spelling or something like that, you'll have her and the two people that she makes invisible. I will say though, keep in mind, invisibility is not a fix-all for just because you're not visible, right? Does not mean
Yeah.
that you will not be able to be seen. I say this just as a very specific thing because, like, hey, so in the example of Alcar, right? So say if you all of a sudden, made Alcar invisible, right? That does not change the clinky clanks of his armor.
Yeah.
Um,
If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, what kind of armor do you wear? I'm blanking here. Why am I blanking, Reyna?
She is in chainmail.
Oh,
that's
So sneaking is not going to be that great.
Mm.
unless she takes off her chainmail for this stealth mission.
And then that would be its own risk if combat breaks out. But you all know that.
Or I could just cast silence on myself.
What does silence do again?
For the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius. So I could cast it right at the room. People might just think I'm walking down the hall to my own room.
Well, so long as it doesn't affect Civ.
Mm-hmm. How big is the room on average?
it's a 20-foot radius, so it probably would affect Civ.
That would so a 20-foot radius that's actually massive. That could be like almost an entire floor.
But
So why don't I just kick the door down like the Kool-Aid man?
that's what I was gonna say. You could, in theory, if there's no visible witnesses, you could, in theory, cast silence in the room and then just silently restrain the guy with force.
Can I pass without a trace you at the same time?
Oh, that does give another thing. I think that also think of it this way: you guys can compound certain things. So say if it's invisibility, that doesn't mean that pass without a trace cannot be also applied.
Hey, I can cast enhance ability on myself, choose dexterity, and then roll stealth.
Yes,
That's
is
also
well.
another option. You guys have a lot of options here. Of how you would like to try and, figure this out, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can cast blindness, deafness on myself and walk into everything, make all the noise, and just be a distraction.
I like this plan. Everybody,
Yeah,
do
yeah.
this plan.
Yes,
This is
I could do it
definitely
too.
this is definitely the superior
We're
plan.
gonna Helen
love
Keller it. All right.
This Helen Keller.
Oh my god.
You people.
Invisibility lasts for an hour, but we are all the way across town from the Ore Wagon Wheel Inn. So we'd probably want to maybe find an alley or some sort of secluded spot near the Ore and Wagon Wheel where we can cast that spell on you, Reyna.
But that's the thing. If you're gonna cast invisibility and I'm gonna be loud anyway, does it make sense to waste it on me?
We casting also pass without a trace and enhance ability and stuff.
I mean, yeah,
Or are we
I
not doing that?
can.
One or the other. Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Or are we
I
not doing
can.
that?
One of the other. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we want one of you in there,
Mm-hmm. I
so
mean,
that
I think
Civ
it's
can.
worth. I think it's worth a try.
I think it's worth a try. And look, Reina can always Civ can always dispel the invisibility on you if things get hairy.
Mm-hmm.
And if her interrogation doesn't go well, like you can block the door, for example.
Yeah.
And if I need you in there to really scare the shit out of him and do something, then
I
we
mean,
can reveal at that point.
I also can cast Zone of Truth,
Amazing.
so we may not even have to scare them. We could just be like,
Well-
"Tell us what you know."
That's
Yeah.
true, but he can also potentially succeed on the throw, and also is a whole matter of we got to get him restrained, whatnot. We got to get him, prep him for interrogation.
Yeah, so I think
That's
Civ
true.
could prep him.
My goodness, everybody. Buy me dinner first before you tie me up.
I mean, I can use command to prevent him from fleeing, and then use Zone of Truth.
Yeah. Well, I can start. I was thinking of opening with suggestion
Yeah.
to soften him up, right?
Yeah.
And to get him to start talking. And if that starts going haywire, if he starts talking about some really crazy shit, then you come in with the rest of whatever you wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
But in
Also-
case he tries to run, or if he gets sketched out for whatever reason, if I don't roll well or whatever, then it'll be good to have you at the door, still
Mhm.
invisible.
Also, well, I understand you don't want to with him. You can use that angle to sort of get him to lower his defenses, so to speak.
That's the plan. Yes.
Okay.
I like the way you said. I know you don't want to.
I know you didn't want to perform a two-person prayer to sit with him.
Yeah,
I can also
grandma.
hold person. Damn, Reina's like really
Me
good at
too.
interrogation.
Lyrics, baby!
I've got that too.
I suggest you pull his nails out first.
Oh my god.
For some reason, that brought me back to a Mickey Mouse thing of going break his legs.
Now, guys, one last. So I'll do this in character.
I'll do it again.
One last thing. Say we get a confession out of him. What do we do about him? Do we sequester him to his room and alert the authorities and have them pick him up? Do we knock him out and take him ourselves?
We could just kill him.
I
It's always an
Would-
option.
True, but I would say we give him to the authorities if he is, in fact, doing things as unlawful. If he's turning out to just be, scummy but technically legal business, well, we're in trouble.
Well, we'll have to tie up that loose thread anyway. Say he's innocent and we've done this. He could tell on us, so we'd have to get rid of him. If he's not, then we take him to the authorities and hope that gets us a sooner audience with the Lord Commander.
Well, the reason we don't have an audience is because he's currently out of town.
Right, but might ingratiate us even further with the leadership of this town.
Can't we
Fair
just
enough.
frame him?
We
Like
would-
we have extra cultist items. We could just
Oh
put
God,
them
are
in
you
his
planting
body.
evidence?
And then
we
alert
Matt-
the authorities. They'll take care of the problem for us.
don't we need that materials as part of our evidence to submit to the High Lord?
No.
My side is hurting.
We
My
have
side is hurting.
at least 3 sigils. We don't need all 3.
I've got
yeah.
cultist robes.
There you go.
And I've got a note from the Thayans.
Perfect.
Wait, didn't you throw that note from the fans?
That is true. You did throw it on the floor last game, actually.
I never
On the-
got to pick it up.
The wagon, yeah.
What's
I
that?
never. I said she threw
Yeah,
it.
Okay.
on the
I'm
floor
asking for
wagon.
Civ. I need to hear Civ. What was that?
Yeah, on the floor of the wagon, so it's technically should still be there.
I thought you threw
No,
it
you
out
threw
of
it-
the
Yeah,
wagon.
No,
yeah,
you
you
threw
threw
it on
it
the
at the
ground, not the
wagon,
floor.
yeah.
Not the floor of the wagon.
She threw it on the wagon because she didn't know what to do with it, so she just dropped it. She didn't throw it off the wagon.
Okay, that part wasn't necessarily described in it. I only know this because I watched the episode last night. So I need. We'll give random chance, okay? D20. odds, it's on the ground outside of the town. Evens, it's on the wagon. I'll give you a chance. You know what I mean?
Okay.
All right, it's on the wagon.
Great. So
Yeah.
we could potentially pick that up later should we need it and plant it on his person and then alert the authorities or any other piece of evidence that we have that might incriminate him.
Just so you know, they can use Zone of Truth.
Who?
The authorities, if they used it at the gate, what makes you think they won't use it if they ask him? And he could tell them honestly that he was framed.
That's a good point.
Whatever it is, we know
I
for a
think-
fact that they're involved in some sort of shady business. If anything, he might be able to lead us to the other merchant as well. Two birds with one stone.
Like that, we should be a little cautious about immediately utilizing skullduggery ourselves. We don't want to
Yes.
exactly. We only just got here. We don't want to wear out our good graces already.
Yeah, let's play this one straight.
I never said this wouldn't be risky.
All right. So, do we have a plan, or are we still in the planning phase, everybody?
Well, I guess it would help for Civ at least to know if everyone is aligned and wants to do this, because then she won't do it if no one else wants to do it.
Okay, that's very true. So,
I am.
everybody,
I have no opinions.
I see where you're going with this. I'm just a little worried that we're immediately going to be doing morally questionable actions with this. Like, we need to actually try to be as upfront and straight up as we can, and not immediately go for trying to lie and deceive.
Arena's
I
gonna raise
suddenly
her,
have-
her hand. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I suddenly have an opinion. I agree with Quill.
Jesus Christ.
Arena raises her hand.
Raina.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. So, I mean, darlings, while we're sitting here wondering how we should go about this, shouldn't we perhaps utilize a recent resource that we just happened to, I don't know, land in our lap that's currently walking away? She, like, points to Agmok, like, can't we
The
just-
direction that he went in.
Yeah,
Wait,
can't we just
wait,
bring him into this?
sure. Wait, we have to go grab him then.
We just
Alvar
cut to
gets up
Ogmok
and sprints.
halfway to his house. Doing some other things.
That's not a bad idea, Raina, considering that he is part of the defenses in this city and could vouch for us.
But
Walking
also,
around the city doing Ogmok things.
Follow of
Sorry.
Talos is definitely interested in bending the rules if it requires.
Mm-hmm.
Should I fetch him?
Fetch him.
Oh God, it's okay.
Ogmok is not. Ogmok is very fit. You are going to have to run very fast, lady.
Okay, Reina's gonna start running.
Roll
Give
me
me
athletics. No, hey.
I was joking. I was joking. I didn't
Hey.
expect you to actually do it.
Just stop it. So here's the thing: you are gonna catch up to it because, okay, you sprinting / dashing with him just walking. Of course, you're gonna make it, but you're like, I actually just coughed.
Okay.
Sorry. As you get to him, right? And like he's just walking, and he just hears behind him. Go ahead and like give your little like huffing.
Okay. Ogmok. Darling,
Who
darling,
is
wait.
dying? He turns around. Who's dying? And his hammer immediately comes out.
Hold on. It's just me. Oh my God, hold on. Give me a
I
second.
love how he's like, who's dying? He pulls out the hammer. I'll make someone else die too.
Like thinking that that's the fucking solution. Yeah, that's definitely.
We
him.
need to get a magic item where it's a hammer and you heal people when you hit them with it.
And he just says, "Why are you acting as if you cough up lung?"
Because I had to catch up to you.
And he goes, he just goes, "Wait, you had more business with Akmak? What is it?" He just says as he's looking at you,
Can I borrow you for a minute?
and he's borrow me. Akmak is not property.
I mentioned your ears, Ogmuk. I borrow your time.
Oh, sure. He just says as he looks at you,
Do you have plans this evening?
and he says, he's like looking side to side when you say that. No. He says, what about you?
Excellent. She'll just like link her arm into his and just start dragging him back to the inn.
And like he's saying, like, oh, look, you do not have the proper clothing. This is not what ladies like. They do not like you and your dozen chainmail. What the fuck?
Well, she's going to grab it. Does Alcar want to say a thing what he wanted to say earlier about the pair of black antlers?
Oh, we're
Oh,
just
no.
that they go check it out while the party does other things. But no, we've set a course. We're locked in.
Have we?
Again, there are story beats in this, but there will be times to be able to like explore the city. I want to make sure everybody has that.
Okay.
Like understanding that, like, try to not feel like you need to hand fist a bunch of things in exploration wise in this city. You're gonna have a lot more time to like explore. So fear not. But yeah, the entire way, fucking Reina, just like, are you sure you do not want Dogmog to go to house and get things to be differently dressed? Is this okay? He's gesturing to himself in his
No,
official
darling.
tattered in armor.
Perfect. You look perfect.
Thank you. He slicks back his non-existent hair because he's bald. I should have put the beard oil in today. And do you bring him just like back?
Yeah, I do.
He says, "Okay, we're back where you were and with your friends." Ogmark is confused.
What did you tell him, Reina?
Literally nothing. Somebody
Oh,
fill him in, please. Oh,
Happy
I need a
to.
drink. And she like unlinks her arm and goes and tries to find water.
Ogmark is even more confused.
Look, Arkmark. It's
Hello.
really quite simple. I've come into some information, and we were thinking of investigating it further, but then we realized that it would be perhaps best if we brought you in, considering that you are part of the defenses of this city, and
Yes, indeed, and
close
you are
to
under
peace.
suspicion.
Right. Well,
We're under suspicion.
Her specifically because
Oh.
of the Zentarum thing.
Oh.
Like with Gammy and all that.
Oh.
right. Well, I have a date with a merchant later tonight that I suspect is, let's just say, involved in some nefarious business. Perhaps
Oh.
in line with the cultists, fans, or even any other nefarious organization. They're interested in capitalizing off the dragon cultist activity and getting around their supply issue by using a contact that one of the merchants was worried might just get them in trouble for skullduggery.
So this is not double date time. This is work time, right?
Wait.
Right.
Oh, okay, got it. Yes.
Raina comes back. She's like sipping. She hears double date and spits the water on right in Quill's face.
Oh no, little child! And he reaches over and starts patting Quill's face with a cloth.
Quill just accepts it. She was like,
In any case,
Why is
we
there so
will
much dirt on the cloth after using it? Sorry, go ahead.
we were thinking of paying this merchant a visit as he has invited me to join him at his suite at the Owen Wagon Wheel Inn. I have ways in which I can get both you and Raina to come along with me under the cover of invisibility, where I can simply ask a couple of leading questions of the man and see if he can enlighten us further about the level of his involvement.
Good to know. So, how do you get in? Because if you are trying to be sneaky, I do not believe I have to tell you, but Ogmok is thick, and he just says gestures to himself.
Well, I would use pass without a trace on you.
Oh, you use the passing of tracing. Interesting.
Yes. Mhm.
While this is going on, Alcar is like doing various like bodybuilder poses next to Ogmok.
What are you doing? What is this?
To get you to join in.
Not now, Alka.
He's just like staring at Alcar, like just confused.
Yeah, I'll distract him. Alka, take this. I give I mitochondria ship a Rubik's cube and hand it to Alkar.
The fuck do I do with this?
Try to put all the colors on the same side.
Oh, he starts doing it.
Roll me a wisdom check to see if you can do it.
Alcar's like a secret genius. This is gonna be his only nat. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
You're gonna be working on this for a while, but feel free to still RP and all that, Alcar.
Imagine if
But-
he got a nat 20.
That's honestly why I had him roll, is because that would have been great. But anyways, Ogmok looks over at Civ and he says, "So is plan for just you to be in with this person who is doing the skullduging?
Precisely.
And you say, wait for me and Reyna to be inside. What happened to other three?" He just gestures to Alcar, who is currently working on a Rubik's Cube, Lyra, and Quill.
They're gonna be outside, darling, making sure he doesn't try to flee. And she uses her fingers to like gesture like a running away motion. And she just goes and like touches his arm and she's like, "You and I are gonna be invisible, stealthy, undercover."
Making out.
We have not even had first date.
She takes another sip of water and spits it at Quill again as he says that.
He just goes. Ogmok smooching does not happen until second or third.
Okay, well, this is your first date then.
What? No count.
Yes, it will. You'll be
Nope.
holding hands.
Why not?
Does not count. Does not count.
You hold hands, it
No, it
counts.
does not.
Does Talus have very specific dating rules?
And he goes. He just like pinches his brow as he's doing, and he looks over at Civ. Funny enough, the one that he was thinking was the one under suspicion, but now is regarding as the one who is actually keeping us on track. And he's like, "So tell more of plan, please."
Darlings, as much as I love to talk about a good unprotected hand holding, can we get on with it, please? We're running out of time.
Oh god.
Right. So, plan is others keep watch. Potentially are on standby in case they need to run in and help us. Yourself and Reyna come join me in the suite under the cover of invisibility, where I will use my methods to lay the groundwork for questioning this man. Depending on what he says and the information he provides, Ogmok, you would take over from there.
I hate to derail the conversation again, but this is
No.
too good. The unprotected hand holding part comes up in Alcar's brain, like it just then registers, and he looks at Reyna and says, "That's how babies are made."
What?
He just Ogmok slowly shifts over and stares at Alcar, and he does like the finger, like, come here.
Alcar like sidles over.
Does it again, and he's just little closer,
Scooches in.
little closer.
Scooches in more.
He slams your head into the table,
Why does everyone hit me?
and and then he goes, "Do not talk about baby making when it is plan making time."
I'm just saying you have to use protection.
Don't worry, I am also just saying with fist.
Anyways, as you were saying,
So-
Sid.
Out of character,
just so we can kind of get some of the shenanigans out of the way and actually have an idea of what the plan is. So, as much as I'm enjoying it, I need to make sure that's clear. This has been fun.
Yes.
But idea is, Civ, are you thinking of twin spelling invisibility and putting it on Ogmok and Reyna? And whatchamacallit, Lyra, are you trying to do pass without a trace on them as well? Be in cat mode, with or without Oswick, or is there no Oswick? That part I kind of want to know, just because also it helps me kind of have like tokens. Lyra, I don't have I might have a cat one. That will just take me a second, but I think I have a cat token for you to use. So I can make that work. But whatchamacallit? Where is Alcar and Quill in the mix of this? I know where Oswick would be, but where is Alcar and Quill? Like, while this is happening, is it just in a separate building, just waiting for something? Are they going to come in later? How's that all working?
That's a good question. Like I said, Quill needs to be moderately nearby just so she can moderately nearby so Quill can see through Oswick's eyes. So she needs to either, I don't know, if we can get a free room, I could hide in there. But I don't. That's gonna be a little hard.
A free room? Is that what you said?
Well, somehow get a room, yeah, because it's an inn. So I think it'd be suspicious if we just hung around in a lobby.
You could see if you can get a room.
I mean,
That's-
one person in the lobby isn't going to be, or two people in the lobby isn't going to be suspicious. What if you're
Oh,
like
that's
sitting
true.
and talking to each other?
That's true. We can also just look like we're waiting for somebody.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that kind of the plan for Alcar and Quill? Just be within the inn itself, and just kind of, just try to act natural. Is that kind of the plan in that regard?
Yeah.
Yes, just act
And-
naturally.
yes. And yes, Quill, you can send Oswick with Civ, like under her dress or something,
Okay.
if you want. But just let Civ know that you're going to do that.
Yes, Quill will ask. Is it all right if Oswick hides in your clothing? If you understand, this is not something.
Now you're asking.
You
Sure,
you,
I'll allow
you
it.
see Ogmok's eyes go high. Who the fuck is Oswick?
Quill snaps her fingers and Oswick poofs in her hand.
Oh, E.T.'s animal. Okay.
It is animal.
For some reason, I thought it was other gnome person and going to hide under skirts, and I was concerned. He just thought that like some other little man was gonna be underneath fucking like Civ's skirts or something. Be like, what the fuck is this dude doing?
No, I'm the smallest person. Well, I'm technically the smallest person here.
What do you mean technically?
Well, if you count Oswick as a person.
Oswick is a lizard.
Details later.
Ozzy is a lizard, not a person. We are people.
Anyways,
I mean, technically, Ozzy is an extension of Quill.
Like
That's
an
a-
arm or a finger? Or
She
like a
is-
sword?
she is a
Like a mind?
He is a celestial familiar, and that is a talk for later.
Right. All right. So I believe we kind of have an idea of how this is gonna play out.
Mhm.
So far at least. So Reyna, one sec.
Mhm.
I think that this is the first time I've ever had you invisible.
Mhm.
So you'll see kind of what.
How
Oh.
far is the Orin wagon wheel from Hondeker's house, like time-wise?
Fairly far. We're looking like about a 2.5 to 3 hour walk through city.
Right. Okay. In that case, we will do invisibility closer to the end.
Okay. Yeah, no, it is quite a jaunt. It is on the other side of the city after all.
Got it.
And it's
Why
not a
Sean
small city.
Connery say the other side of the city.
Okay, so one sec while I do that. And for Alcar and Quill, are you
two gonna come in, like, trailing, like, a bit after Civ, and everybody else goes in?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I hand Oswick to Civ.
Okay. So we now have a plan. Does anybody have any more questions before we have you guys start walking there? As it wouldn't be a game day hype episode if it wasn't a long time of planning.
Gotta
Well,
make sure
to be
that we
fair.
meticulously plan for it to go smooth, only for it to end in chaos 5 minutes
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
You guys,
I-
just one last thing. You are on board with Civ casting suggestion on the merchant?
I just want to point out that if you do that, when it wears off, he will know that you did that.
That is not true, actually. For suggestion, if it works or doesn't work, they don't notice. But that's always for suggestion.
Zone of Truth is the one where they know, and I think Charm Person is the one that they know, right?
Yeah. Suggestion is more you have to like make a reasonable sound request to make a suggestion. You have to basically more influence in your words. Charm Person is basically I'm controlling your thoughts kind of deal.
It's a difference in terms of how invasive it is. So like with suggestion, it could be as simple as Civ saying something like, "Hey, sit on the couch with me and relax," trying to get him to like lower his guard. You know what I mean? And then so like that's what I get from that. So is everybody kind of on the same page now?
I'd just like to point out that my friend Polly is watching our stream and he's actively demanding chaos in the text in Twitch.
Is he just saying chaos, chaos, chaos? Or
Polly
something
want
like
a cracker?
He said,
Polly wants
make
death.
a bigger scene than the actual heist that's going on. I just want to hear screaming, to be honest. I said, be patient. Shit goes from smooth to chaos on its own. And then he said, earlier awaits chaos. 5 minutes into chaos for chaos sounds good.
Dear God. People.
Shout out to Polly Ollie Ollie.
Ollie, Ollie, Ollie.
Don't worry, I have knock notification.
Ollie Ollie oxen for you.
So, I would like everybody to. I would like Civ. So you're kind of the one who is sort of like controlling to a degree this whole kit and caboodle. I would like you to roll me a D100 for something along the way.
Okay.
Oh no. Disgruntled postal workers.
Uh-oh. I just realized something.
Is it something relevant?
It might be.
Go ahead.
We were supposed to send a message to Clip and Nerp when we got in the city, and we never did.
That's something you guys can deal with later then.
Ah, shoot.
They're just chilling outside, like, what?
They're just in a camp lined with feet that they've cut off of other people. You're right.
Oh no!
These refugees are really, they scream a little bit too much. Yeah, ain't that a bitch?
I wonder what the other two are.
Refuge
The
feet.
fire instead of firewood.
Just me.
Their
We have,
camp instead of
we have
firewood. just
started a
burns
new
feet.
religion, darling. Anyways, sidetrack over. So, what happens is that Civ, and you see a flyer put out, and it has a large sun on it. Not like the Morning Lord sun. It is a representation of the companion. Apparently, within 2 days' time, there will be a festival and celebration to the companion and the protection that it offers. Food, drink, and music for all.
Hmm.
Oh, nice festival.
She takes you. Civ found them.
Oh, right.
I
sorry.
said Civ found the flyer.
So she looks at the festival, kind of makes a face like she's just not interested in this at all, and just like hands it over to the next person, like the closest person to her.
Roll me a D4.
D4.
Yeah, we'll just see who randomly you give it to.
Just that's a D6. Never mind. 4.
D4. That is Reyna.
What? What? Raina did what now? I didn't do it.
So okay. So kind of repeating what I said. Civ found a flyer that is a festival that is dedicated to the companion. Pretty much, like, hey, it's protection that's given us all these years and all that. Music, drink, and activities for all, and it's happening in 2 days' time.
No, I know that. I just didn't hear the part where, like, why was I rolled for?
Oh, so what happened is
you got handed
Civ,
to.
yeah, you got Civ did not seem interested and basically just handed it to whoever was closest. I had her roll a d4 to see who was closest.
Got it. That's the part I missed. I'm like, what am I doing? Okay.
You're killing children. No, I'm just kidding.
Raina would look at the flyer and be like, huh, darlings, there's a festival happening in 2 days.
Oh, nice. We should go after later if we have the time.
Could be fun.
Mm-hmm. Also, there's a small paranoid part of me is like a festival would be a great time for shit to go south.
Ogmark, what do you think of this festival? Have you been before?
It is actually quite fun. Usually when you see festival like this happening, there are a lot of fun activities to happen, merrymaking. Usually there is a sort of ceremonial, sort of lighting of the sun, sort of hey, happy that companion's still here and making sure we're not dead, yada yada yada. There is food. I had turkey leg the size of my torso.
Oh my god.
I love festivals.
It is very
I
good
love
time.
food.
Also, it is affordable. It is actually very well priced.
You
Oh, nice.
must show us around this festival, Ogmark.
I guess that would have to be something once we have an idea of what Onpar has in store for you, and festival is happening. Perhaps we all go together.
Sounds like a plan. It's a date, darling.
And
date.
his mind is just you see his mind is like going off like of confusion. It says, "Why does she keep calling things dates?" He just said he says to himself. Wait, she is probably saying, this is the date of time. That is what she means.
I must excuse myself for a few moments. The dog is getting antsy. I have to
You're good.
give him away.
You're good, no worries.
Away.
Um,
What?
Give him away, yeah. Just pass him off to the other person in the house.
okay, so,
I think she wants to date you.
and he says, women have weird signs. He just says, like, as he's just like staring off to space, almost like philosophically, being like, Ogmark will understand the code that is woman. So I'm gonna go ahead and actually let me. Is that a cat? Okay, yeah, this will work for now, I think. And make sure that you have ownership of it. Oh god, that is like unbelievably small. Nope.
Cats are unbelievably small.
Microscopic though, like in terms
Have
of
you-
that, the sizing was off. So
Haven't you ever been a cat before? They're all microscopic.
no,
Or am I
It's
thinking
like-
water bears?
like
I'm gonna do another wisdom's check to see if Alcar
Yeah, sure, go
solves
for
the
it.
Rubik's cube.
So, Alcar, roll me strength, athletics specifically.
Oh my god,
no.
he's fucking with it so much the little color stickers start falling off with his nat one.
You accidentally snap it in half. Um,
Oh no.
He walks over to Quill. I'm sorry. I'll replace it if I can.
I appreciate it, but
You see-
it's just a she snapped a finger that poofs it gone.
He was like genuinely upset that he had broken Quill's thing, and like when she says it's okay and like shows him that like it doesn't matter, he immediately cheers up.
I guess you're struggling with it.
Well, in
All
a
right.
physical sense, it was struggling with me.
You want
So-
another?
Sure.
So the two of you all make your way there until, but yes, you see these flyers kind of out. A couple of people are around, just like, come to the festival that is celebrating the companion, the biggest festival of the year. Like, like handing out their flyers and such. And you all get, pretty seamlessly over to where you need to be going. You are, like, I'd say a couple blocks down from the Orin Wagon Wheel by this point.
Mm-hmm. All right. Time to find a secluded alley.
It's pretty easy to find one this far away from it.
Time to do some shady shit. Doo-dah.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Get away with
Whoop,
it.
hit it.
Oh, doo-dah.
Then then later it turns on, did not get away with it. Hope they didn't see me there. Do that, do that. Oh, my cheeks are way too big. Oh, do that.
Right. Civ points at Reyna and Ogmok and then gestures to me.
Ogmok like huddles almost like it's a group huddle, and it says, "Okay, I'm here."
Before you cast, Reyna, do you need to cast any specific spells?
Well, I want to know what she's about to say. I don't know if she's going to talk to us first or tell us to get prepared. So I'm not going to just, like, off the bat be like, hold on.
Yeah.
I cast
Give it
men
a-
butt crack.
Yeah, give it a. It's one of those things where it's like giving everybody a sec to kind of just say, "Hey, this is kind of what I want to do."
Yep.
Is helpful. So,
Reina walks over to Civ and just kind of like has one hand on her hip, just kind of like idly, like, all right, let's do this.
Now, before I render both of you invisible, couple of things. I think it would be best if you watched the door. You never know when this man might try to bolt or run for it, in case something goes wrong. You should be there to block him.
I think that job would be perfect for Ogmok. Invisibly standing in front of the door. I mean, God, you're basically as big as the door.
that brings me to other thing. I think Ogmok will have to walk sideways. Door too small.
Now, if there's anything else that you need to do in preparation, I suggest you do it now.
Indeed.
Okay.
Lyra, Reyna, Ogmok.
All right. Are you ready?
Here goes nothing, darlings. Fingers crossed.
All right. So who is casting what? So your enhancing ability. I'm assuming that's your.
Did you want to use that if I'm going to use Pass Without a Trace on him anyway? And you'll also get it?
Reyna. Okay.
Can I see if Pass Without a Trace works and I could hold the enhance ability action?
Oh
And
yeah,
if
no.
not,
You
then
can
I'll
always
use it?
you can always cast it. Let me check. What does it do with that one?
It just gives me advantage on dexterity checks, so I would just roll stealth.
Yes, you could. You'd have to do it before your roll,
Okay.
but yes. If you wait till you have to do it. Because you have to do it before your roll. So see how much Pass Without a Trace gives. I think it's a +10, right?
And yeah.
So it's a +10 to whatever you roll, but you have to wait. So do you want to use it now to give yourself advantage, which would basically give you a normal roll because you're chainmail,
Right.
or do you want to be okay with rolling at disadvantage?
I'll just use it.
Okay, no, that makes sense.
Okay. So stealth.
Yes, Ogmok is going to do a private roll.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Ogmok is actually like very like
Well.
as he's damn. Yeah, you and Ogmok are both very stealthy.
Nice.
And
Very
also,
good.
cool note for Lyra: the concentration of your spells maintains while you are in your animal form. You can't cast
Yeah.
other spells, but you can maintain your concentration. So when you turn into cat mode, the pass without trace does not go away.
Which is what I was most excited about.
So, would you like to go into meow mode? Fucking meow! So, are you going inside the tavern though, or are you trying to find a window that maybe you could try to lean against, or what you trying to do?
Well, I was trying to ask everyone, but no one really. I mean, can I go in and out if I want to try a different angle, or am I only gonna be able to go in or out?
You won't know till you try.
All right. Well, then, Alcohol, you're gonna have to listen in for me meowing at you to open the door.
Oh, well, if you're meowing, how will I know you want me to open the door, not something else?
Go.
I will grab you with my teeth as a
Wait.
cat and drag you with me.
Do you mean go
Oh,
inside
okay.
the front door, or
Yes, if I have to get outside to get to the
You
window.
must be real strong as a cat if you can drag me.
can't you sneak in with Oswick and Civ? Or no?
Civ, do you think you could distract him so I could scurry in under the bed?
I could try. Once we open the door, and if I see him, I shall embrace him with gusto.
And try to turn him away from the bed, whatever you try to do. Technically,
Very
pass without a
right.
trace works on me too.
So you're just gonna try to walk into the tavern with Civ when Civ walks in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the
Roll me
into the
stealth
room.
on your cat then.
Where's
Yep, it should be under your druid stuff. You should have a cat sheet.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Let's see.
Plus
Very nice.
four- plus 10.
That is a 34. So
Damn.
you're able to slip in and out as well. So I am going to, because again, like Quill, Alcar, you two are gonna wait like a little bit before going into the tavern and or in. Sorry, I keep using in and tavern
Yeah.
like interchangeably when I shouldn't. So let's see. Okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna move 3 of you then. So we are going to pull you to scene. You to scene. You to scene. Let me know when you've found your bearings and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Reina, do you see?
No, I was not pulled.
I see black.
Okay,
I
zoom
need
out.
vision.
Do you still see black when you
I
zoom
do.
out?
Yep, it's all black. I think I don't have either owner. Can you put
You
my token
definitely-
in like you did last time?
Okay, and then I want you to select your cat.
Okay, that helped. Okay. I can see the room. Where the hell's the cat? I don't see the. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see the kitty.
Okay, I'm gonna now. Do you still see?
I do see.
Okay, cool. So you're now in your cat form. Why is Arya not getting pulled? I pulled you. What the hell?
There
Come
we
on.
go.
Come forth! Do you see now? Do you see your name?
Can Thorn see? Because I don't see him on the map.
Thorn's not there yet.
Oh, that's why.
What
Well,
about
actually, Oswick. That's right, Oswick.
Mhm.
So technically, only one who's not there yet is Alcar.
Oh.
Fuck. Where did I put Oswick? Where are you? Ah.
I don't think you put.
Also, roll me at advantage stealth for Oswick.
Okay, 1 second.
You should. Fuck it.
Sorry, I'm doing it the old-fashioned tiny way,
There you go. Look at that.
and I get a +10 too, right? Because I'm with
Correct. Correct, because of the distance of pass without a trace.
getting more sneaky.
Let us see. I'm gonna move you over to the scene 2. Again, don't worry, it won't be for Longmead.
That's okay.
Oswick is right here, by the way. So,
Oswick.
but obviously they cannot see. So as far as it appears, only fucking Sphera walks in.
But Reyna, Ogmok, Lyra, as well as fucking Oswick, like all these other things technically also come in at the same time. I fucking love this. The townsfolk leans over and describe kind of what you look like, Sphera. Like, have you specifically dressed a certain way for this particular individual?
Yes, she's like dressed to the nines. She's wearing that red gown of hers. Her hair is all done up. She's looking like a high-class courtesan, is what she's looking like. The kind of woman that's invited to an establishment, especially a deluxe suite for high clientele.
Got it. So you're definitely like leaning into that like look for it, right? When you step in, the tavern keep says, "Ah, you must be here for the rich merchant gentleman that rented the penthouse."
Why, yes, he is expecting me.
Well, feel free to take the stairs over there, and as you step in, I'm going to go ahead and start the music for this place as somebody is on the piano.
Zach, I have a quick question for you.
Go for it.
I'm assuming this is the case, but I just wanted to clarify. Those of us who are invisible, we can't see each other invisible as well, right? Like, I have no idea where Ogmaka is.
Correct!
Any more than he knows where I am. Okay.
Yeah,
That's why I said hold hands.
God.
Oh my god.
So,
Yeah, gods.
okay.
Do I go off the edge?
Hold up. Stop moving around.
I'm moving.
No, you.
No, it wasn't just you.
I was trying to back down so that you can
Oi,
do whatever.
Oswick!
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna move you all.
Whoa.
Oh,
Ooh.
Sideways.
This music's very catchy.
Go ahead and move yourself as you move there, Raina. Oh,
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
like these windows.
Which door is it?
It is the one all the way at the end to the right.
Yeah, I'm just moving for ease of
Okay.
other player
Like,
movement.
Ogmok is like a tight space has been.
I
you
can just
open
imagine
in-
like Raina like reaching her hand out trying to figure out where Ogmok is and accidentally like smacking him in the dick or something. Like, ah, shit.
Roll me a d20.
Oh
Random chance.
no. This is the chaos.
Higher is better in terms of nothing bad happening.
What's the matter?
Ogmok's jewel.
Oh,
Ogmok's jewels.
oh
That
my
is
God.
not his hand.
I'm sorry, Ogmok. I can't.
That
see.
is not his hand.
I'm sorry. But like, good for you, man. Good for you.
Sphere, get your ass in there.
Darling, I have arrived as you requested.
Indeed, you have. And oh, that was perfect. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Flip under the couch.
And you hear people kind of being very merry down below as well. As you all step in, Ogmok, you feel his hand firmly grab your shoulder right now, like not like hurting,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But enough for you just notice his presence. He is now at the doorway, and you kind of feel like his breath like kind of behind your ear, and he goes, "I'm going to try and stay in doorway when door closed. I'll stay in the hallway. Make sure he don't get out."
Wait, what? No, you need to be in the room so you can hear this. Just stand in front of the door in the room.
Okay. He just like he bumps you again on accident. I'm sorry.
Ogmok.
I'll say this: the merchant can't hear any of this. Sphera, you hear all of it because, like, again, you're aware to them.
It is like going out of her way to look very like delicious and buxom and sensual. She's like tracing a finger down his chest, and she's like, I have to say, I feel positively giddy with excitement.
Roll me performance. At advantage because you've gone with the detail of it. You definitely are like you're not. Pull down.
Ooh.
Nice.
Well done. he is very much like fucking. He doesn't even acknowledge the fact that there's a fucking cat on one of the beds or anything
It's
like
under
that.
the bed.
Under.
Yeah.
Okay, I
There's
didn't
just
hear
no way
that
to do
part.
it.
Okay, calm down. Take a
Civ,
chill
like-
pill.
No.
Civ wraps her arms around his neck and kind of like gently nuzzles his ear.
All right.
And she whispers to him, she says, although I have to say, I am quite nervous.
He says, nothing at all to be nervous about, my dear. Shall we get to business? And he says it in a very, again, like you just hear from behind. Gross.
Civ holds up her finger. She says, just quick thing, in the past, men have hurt me. They have lied to me. You wouldn't lie to me. Are you an honest fella?
Oh, very honest. I make all trades honestly.
That's wonderful. Because I think it would be in everyone's best interest, especially mine, if you spoke the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to me. And she casts suggestion.
All right. Go ahead and cast the spell.
I don't think I can cast it for certain reasons, but I can find a description of it if you like.
Why not? You have check your features.
Oh, is it already in there? Okay, cool.
Yeah, remember I set it up for you with tracking and all that. I take care of my players.
Oh, there we go. I see it now.
Oh, that's creepy.
He fails. Wait, you guys didn't see that because it was private. He rolled 10.
Oh,
Damn.
And he says, of course. Anything you'd like to know.
Great. And
Book is uncomfortable.
She smiles, kissing his cheek, and then sort of pulls back, and she says, love to know everything about your involvement with this skullduggery business with your little contract. Yes, I overheard everything.
You see, like, his demeanor does change, but he does start to say a little bit of the truth. I am going to give Alcar and Quill the opportunity. Quill, you're going to have a weird, possibly 2 vision thingy.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to make this... Also hope the music
yes,
is
I
okay.
start right at the bar. Excellent.
But it's an inn. There's no alcohol.
Correct!
You guys just hear it from downstairs.
You come too. You went, ah! Like...
You sounded so distraught. It was great.
You guys, you're all up there and it's all quiet, and then you just hear.
Again, we can't hear you.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
probably too
yeah.
far away from your mic.
No, I'm.
Just say it.
like-
Just say it.
It's just like this scream of like frustration and agony.
So, I will just quickly say, just before Quill and Alcar came in, Quill warns. So while I'm looking through Oswick, I myself here am going to be both blind and deaf. If there's something that requires my attention, squeeze my hand.
Oh, okay.
All right. So we're gonna cut back to kind of Also, do you have double vision, Quill?
No, not currently. I can only see through Oswick, and that's fine.
Okay,
Unless
cool.
something very important, because I technically can only see through one at a time.
Okay, no worries. So, also music good for everybody.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So Civ, he says, we've lately been moving some things along the high road. Lots and lots of different material possessions. he's like very like begrudgingly saying it. You're pretty sure that you maybe got a couple of questions use of this suggestion just because of how horribly incriminating this is. So you have you got a couple of questions you can get in with this before maybe a complication comes up.
And then she asks, "Who is your nefarious contact? Who's going to help you with your supply issue?"
And it goes, it's a dragonborn. Or a half-dragon, I don't know what he is.
Dragonborn, you say?
He nods.
And what are these supplies that you are moving along the high road?
Heavy amounts of gold, diamonds, silver, precious metals, that sort of thing. And I would like you to leave, he says as he like gets like very violent and stands up.
Civ simply smiles and snaps her fingers, dropping concentration on Ogmok and Reyna's invisibility.
Alright, one sec. The Ogmok token is bugging out, so just imagine he's there while I get him like figured out for a sec. And he goes, hey, all you hear is ding dong.
Y'all heard that? Everything he says tracks, especially the fact that we know that the cultists have been moving vast amounts of gold jewels from their little hideout.
Meow.
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 I would say that's pretty damning evidence, darling, especially considering you just confessed it to a city guardsman.
Yes, and I have full bearings to break your fucking spine.
Ooh. That sounds like so much fun.
Aren't you guys supposed to be the fucking gods or something? Aren't you supposed to be orderly? I can be orderly when I do it.
One more question. Where might we find your other merchant friend that I met at the inn?
He goes, ask the little fairy. It appears that the also for now I'm using a night token because again for some reason the token file is like bugging out. So obviously this is Ogmok, but does that make sense? So sorry about that. So this point it appears that his the suggestion, like, it's now gone into territory where he knows he will get hurt by telling you this information. So now it might be time to go into something more heavy-handed. And I need everybody to roll me perception, including meow, Lyra.
Everybody except for Alcar, right?
Correct. I'm sorry, Alcar.
It's okay.
Cat.
He's just downstairs eating a meal.
I would
This
like
cat
to
just
use
be
my
rolling that
inspiration.
20.
Go for it.
Ouch.
Oof.
So fucking the cat sees it first, technically. But obviously other two, you all also see it. He initiated the alarm spell. So it's a silent thing, and but you have no idea what it's for, but an alarm for something has been triggered. So Kat, you'll be able to act first, and then Quill and Reyna will be able to in a second. Or actually, Quill, you might end up getting that fucking like I fucking love.
Is this something that like if he activates an alarm, can he cancel it too?
We'll get to that in a moment.
Okay.
1 second while I grab some of these real quick.
Blue dragons, green dragons.
Also, Civ's done what she needed to do, and she sort of moseys on behind Ogmok and Reyna, kind of suggesting to them to now take the reins.
Okay, don't be moving too much where you currently are in terms of.
Well, I'm just saying in RP. I'm not actually.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Very cool.
Maybe I should switch these two. It would make sense that Ogmok would like step forward.
Yeah, no, so Ogmok would. This is.
Does Alcar finally solve the Rubik's Cube?
You already smashed it on that.
Quill made another one.
Oh, Quill did?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Well, no, unfortunately.
Aw.
Sorry. You were 2 away from solving it. Sorry.
Oh.
So as this is happening, are you at the bar, Alcar, ordering anything?
No, he's just trying to solve the Rubik's Cube.
Okay, rolling perception, Alcar. Okay, you're very involved in your Rubik's Cube, so
Or Algar.
don't worry about this.
Oh no.
Well,
So much for
Oh.
standing on guard.
Roll perception for that?
Because they're not they're not seemingly really bothered with you, and they just start moving. You are not
Okay.
seeing this or anything at all, Quill, so you cannot do anything.
okay, can Quill Quill want to quickly when she notices the alarm spell, quickly inform Alcar?
I'd say that in terms of that, you would then so I'm wondering if I can hide Oswick and then just force you to see through Quill's eyes, because they'd get to maybe here by the time that you come back. Okay.
Okay,
So I don't know if you see. Do you see?
I see. Yeah.
Okay. So and you're on Quill, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. I'll let you do a small little bit of reaction with it before I cut back to the reaction that say, because technically you're not the first that gets the reaction actually.
Yep, that's fair.
So actually you don't get to do anything right now because Lyra's the one that got the nat 20.
Okay.
So Lyra, you do notice an alarm spell is triggered. You don't know what it's for or what it means. So go ahead and But do you say anything? Or do you do anything in meow? Okay, so are you just gonna stay in cat mode? Are you freaking out in cat?
Freaking out in cat.
Can Civ speak into Lyra's mind in case she doesn't want to change back?
You don't know that anything has been triggered is the thing, so there's no real reason for why you would be going into her mind.
If she's going like
meowing.
meow meow meow.
Yeah.
Okay, based off of that, okay, yes, you do have that opportunity then.
She says, "What's wrong, La?"
He just did some sort of alarm? I don't know what kind. Do I turn back? Do I scratch him?
You said
Thank you.
eventually the rest of us figure this out too. right?
Correct. So by this point, Reyna and Quill, you both do figure it out, and you do, it's like you do see that he, casted an alarm spell of sorts, and or whether he casted it himself or whether it was like a rune somewhere.
Reyna's going to glare at him, and she's going to say, "Consulate."
He looks petrified as he just goes, I can't. And at this point, I'm going to cut over to Quill and give Quill their chance now.
Okay, so
You reacted, Lyra's reacted, and Civ kind of got a small reaction in there as well, but what do you want to do since you pop back to your, snap back to reality? Oh, that goes gravity.
Yeah,
Alcar
Quill's
starts
noticing,
floating toward the ceiling. What's going on here?
Quill's noticing the 3 guys moving towards the door, and she's going to telepathically send a command to Oswick to start freaking the fuck out and start making noise and start alerting the others that something's wrong.
Okay, don't worry. I got this.
He
Rapid,
is the alarm.
What the hell
You
is
just
that
hear-
sound?
you hear Oswick rapidly scratch out from under the couch. Just
fucking
Lyra cat just thinks it's a toy and just tries to bite it.
no.
He's waving arms to Civ. He's waving a little lizard hand to Civ. With his
I
little,
can just picture it.
Okay.
he's waving a little lizard hand to Civ, like trying to catch her attention.
Quill, do you get the attention of Alcar, as Alcar appears to still be only working on the
Oh,
Rubik's
yeah.
Cube?
Will is like, Quill grabs Alcar and says, "Guards coming, back up. We need to go."
Huh? What? Oh,
They
okay.
have gone
Let's go.
up the stairs by this time. as
I
well.
grab.
What are the guards wearing?
You don't know?
But I'm saying, like, would they be making sound? Like, is it heavy? Would we hear footsteps or shuffling or anything?
Roll me. Well, actually, this would be passive perception. So, what are your passive perception? Those that are in the room currently, not counting Quill anymore, because Quill, you're focusing on yourself right now.
Yeah.
13.
13.
13. Civ?
I think my passive is 10 perception. No, it's 9. Fuck that.
Okay, 1 second.
We are unable to go up the stairs for some
I
reason.
know.
He'll
Give me a
teleport
sec.
us.
I don't have this mapped out for the automatic movement thingy, so like just bear with me for a second.
Okay.
I also want to get specific music in place. So 1 moment.
I also
No,
want to
no, no.
ask if my
Okay.
cat can use keen smell to sniff for them coming up.
I'd allow a perception roll at normal because you're not you're not necessarily knowing what smell it is to identify with.
Do you have keen senses?
Oh, it says that they get advantage on wisdom. I have keen smell.
So for this that's why I specified, because I know that's a generalized
Okay.
thing. I'm saying I'm giving you at normal, whereas in place it would be if you didn't have keen smell, disadvantage.
Okay. Are we doing that yet?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. What'd you get?
11.
11. Unfortunately, now you do not sniff it
No.
in. And let me go ahead and get some of this music, because we're about to go into initiative. Keep in mind, just because initiative is roll for yourself doesn't necessarily mean you know combat is coming unless something outwardly happens. I just feel like this is a clean way of doing, because it's about to get a little hairy, everybody.
So I'm
So I'm
guessing,
gonna-
no, we don't sense them coming up the stairs.
Oh,
or hear them.
correct.
You do see Oswick, like I said, freaking the fuck out and pointing at, waving and trying to get
Well,
attention.
nope, not anymore if you're moving. Nope.
Well, I sent him a telepathic command. I'm not looking through him.
Okay, so
But-
he's just still doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. We
The
are
one who
going
can speak
to
to animals is Lyra, and she hasn't done it.
for some reason I'm imagining all they're hearing from Oswick. Fuck.
Well, you could speak with him.
Meow.
He's not even a beast, typically. He's a fiend.
Oh yeah, that's right. So, does Oswick get a separate initiative? Question.
Yeah, he does.
Oh God.
All right. So, everybody, go ahead and roll me initiative. Here's so here's how this is gonna look, though.
How do I?
Alcar and Quill, as you both are walking up the stairs and stuff like that, and there was no mention of any kind of stealth. So they do hear, and one of them has it turned around with his axe, and he just says, "Oh fuck, they're in on it too, boys!" And people who are in the other room also hear that. So everybody is going to go into initiative. So
Oh, we heard that.
Alcar,
yeah, at this point now, that's why it's not going to be a
Surprise.
surprise
Yeah.
roll for them. And I'm going to go for it.
Yeah.
sorry, Alcar sees the guy draw his axe and he goes, "Oh, are we fighting now?"
Hey,
And-
good news. Using initiative counter, I can switch between Oswick and Quill.
Perfect. Let
You
me see if
just
the music.
hear Raina hear the noises in the stairs, and she's like, guys, I think it's time for a little
Stand it up!
Ah! Hello.
Ah!
And he's going to swing at you, Reina.
Oh, damn. I love this
And-
violin.
And he is going to do recklessly.
Miss. Oh.
Ah, he missed.
Oh, but that means all attacks on him are at advantage.
Correct. Hi, Civ.
Ah!
Oh god. Oh no.
She's Louise. Okay. Civ eats that.
Oof.
She screams as like the blade like hits her like in her shoulder. Blood sprays everywhere.
Civ!
Oh God.
Shit.
He's dramatic.
And the merchant is just like pointing, save me!
Ogma!
Alcar. Ogmok just draws his blade.
Yeah,
Alcar draws his longsword, raises his shield, and rushes this guy right here. And he is. Oh, there's nothing within. Okay, I'm gonna save that for a good reveal another time. He's going to attack with his longsword, and not do anything.
You like as you bring the like
Wait,
longsword.
they're at it.
What's up?
Isn't he doing recklessness so he gets advantage?
No, not on that
Not
one.
this one.
No,
Yeah.
just these two.
Okay, I couldn't
No.
see, so I could.
There are 3.
Yeah,
so
I don't know where
there's
he's
one.
attacking. So
No worries. So no reckless. Unfortunately, that's a miss. Reyna, you're up.
Okay.
I'm loving this music.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Very bar brawl-esque.
I thought, yeah, I kind of like it.
Go choke me.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw it is your turn. I think you said that you were doing your thing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to position this.
Okay. Keep in mind that damage to property is a thing too.
Oof.
Wouldn't this be a perfect place for a thunderclap?
Yeah, well,
Well, let her do her thing, everybody.
I'm trying to. Alright, so I'm gonna place it here. Just know it's coming from her,
Mm-hmm.
going like forward in a cone, but I can't like position it in the right way with the token coming from me. It's like just morphing it weirdly.
Let's see, what is this? Thunderwave. All right. So a couple different things. And
I wanted to do that at advantage too. I don't know if that did that.
how, that doesn't do, the advantage doesn't do anything for saving throws.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, no worries. They are, but yeah, no, that's perfect in terms of where it's coming from. They're going to do their con saves. They both fail and take the damage. So here's the thing. They go back 10 feet. However, here's the thing.
go to bed.
Thunderwave, you hear the massive creak of the building.
Oh,
As this section here all collapses. Everybody roll me dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Quill and Alcar who are over there.
No, them. That's within this. Do you see yourself within it?
No, but all of
Then-
it is.
Then yeah, Oswick has to roll.
Oh
Roll,
no.
Oswick.
Dexterity saving throw, you said?
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
If you
Oh
save,
my
you avoid
God.
damage. All right.
Question.
Let me go ahead and make them do their saves first. What's up?
What's the number we're trying to beat?
It is 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I cast this on myself?
I'm good. You can cast levitate spells on one. Ugh, that's an action, unfortunately.
No. Fuck.
Unfortunately, whoever has failed, roll me a d6, and that is damage that. Actually, I'll roll a d6. Actually, and this is just
Okay,
damage that you
myself.
take if you failed. So did Cat roll? Yeah, Cat rolled, right?
Yeah, she passed.
Okay.
Bye, Oswick.
So,
Oswick.
damn it. That's like a fucking. That's like a trend now. Anytime Oswick is involved, it's just like I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Ah!
I don't feel so good,
You
Mrs.
should
Quill.
Quill go. Matamara!
So 1 sec, I'm gonna move all of the people. Oh wait, the merchant has to make a dex save too.
Oh no!
Hey,
You're
hey,
just,
hey, Roly Poly Oly. Wait, sorry, what was it? Poly Olly Olly?
Polly Ollie Ollie. Yeah.
Hey, here's your camps you asked for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ogmok just slams his foot down on the ground as his hammer beats it. I'm gonna go ahead and move you all to the first floor.
Oh my god.
Everyone.
All of us?
Everybody who
The
ended
floor
up
We all-
within
we
that,
all
because the
dropped.
entire floor, yeah, everybody
Yeah.
dropped.
Oh, we
It was
all
whether you
dropped.
took
It doesn't matter
damage.
who
So
took it. Yeah.
if you failed the deck save, you took the damage that I rolled, which is 3. I had Brina selected on accident. And also, Quill, Alcar, you both feel the entire building. and you even see the Berserker. You even see the Berserker over here go. That is.
There's just
Did you
beds
have
everywhere, splinters.
Did you
of
have any
furniture.
bonus actions you would like to do as this happens, as everybody is stumbling around and all that?
Me?
Yeah.
She's like, shit. Who built this place?
And then you hear from the innkeep, my grandmother.
My grandma.
Oh,
Yeah, Reyna's definitely going to see that Civ is hurt, and she's going to cast Cure Wounds. I know that's not much.
Healing word. Oh, it helps. Trust me.
Yeah, healing
Oh,
word. I mean, sorry.
Oh, healing word. Okay, cool.
Um,
And actually, that's actually a decent amount because 10 was the damage I think dealt on Civ, and they just
Yeah.
took I think 3 for failing, or did you succeed?
I succeeded.
Okay, so you got a 15 or higher.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
at first
like-
level 6 is a lot for healing word.
Got it. Perfect. Okay,
And that's my turn.
Lyra, cat mode.
I want to turn back to Firebolt mode.
Fireball. All right,
Dispel my wild shape. I don't know how.
that's a bonus action. So bonus action, you pop back into Lyra
Is it?
mode.
Okay.
I think, or yeah, to dispel it, but it's an action to turn into it, I believe. So
Did I
I'm
go
gonna
back there?
Yeah, well, one sec.
Oh, okay.
Like everything, be patient.
I'm patient.
is there debris
No, you
over
are
here,
not.
Zach? Since like there was.
I
a
just
bed.
asked a question.
Oh no, I just meant in general. Hee. What was that, Reyna?
I was saying like since everything fell and there was like a bed over here, is there debris like blocking? The
Not
exit?
necessarily blocking. It's strewn about, but
it be,
it's
like,
not
difficult
entirely
terrain?
blocking.
Kind of a thing.
Yes, it
Okay.
would be. It would be difficult terrain, but you also have to keep in mind that's only 10 feet.
Yeah.
But that was your bonus action, Lyra. What would you like to do now? And actually, now that I think about it, this entire area is difficult terrain. Who are you attacking?
This guy. But apparently it doesn't matter.
Okay, he's kind of like, dodges that way. Ooh! Like, as the fucking, like, claw comes out. And then Ogmok says,
okay.
we need them alive!
I'm going to try to get to in front of the door. Where's in front of the door? There or
Okay.
there?
This would be in front of the door. This would be all your movement as well, because it's difficult terrain if you move to here. So, double movement.
Uh,
So, do
So
you want to move
here's-
here?
here. Sure, if it's in front of the door.
Okay, got it. So now you're
I'm
in
blocking
front
the
of the
door.
door. You're kind of blocking the door. Not entirely, but kind of. Pretty much, he'll have to try and get past you.
I'm the guard.
Okay.
How
is
tall
that
are
your turn?
you again, Lyra?
Tall as hell. Taller than them.
Is that your turn now?
Yes.
Okay. Ogmok shoulders his warhammer and he just looks looks at the guy and he says, "Before you make a run for it, I'd think of your life choices." 10, 20, 30.
Ooh.
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 You just see Ogmok like very just quickly just start laying into the one that's sliced open Civ.
Mm.
That's his turn.
Get him, Ogmok.
Oh god.
Gotta do a wisdom saving throw to see if he can, kind of force himself to like take action and try to get out. Nope, he's staying there for now. Berserker. You say you're Alcar? I'm
That's
Zerk.
me. I'm Alcar. And that hurts.
Civ the Shiv, you're up.
Civ is how many more? Oh god, there's 2 more berserkers. Oh, they're upstairs. Okay.
There's one upstairs.
Civ the Shiv is going to cast Mage Armor on herself.
Smart.
Where is it? Here we go. Mage Armor. She's also going to use Quicken Spell on Firebolt and launch that at the Berserker that Ogmog hit.
Okay, this one. But press the advantage button because they did recklessly.
Oh, that's right. Should I just press the plus button? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's okay.
Oh, nice. Okay, and then I'm going to just kind of move back a little bit.
Remember double movement?
Yeah. So I just want to move to...
You'd be able to move to here at maximum.
Yeah, right here is good.
Now we're definitely blocking the door.
And-
Merchant is just like, dear God, why is this happening?
My turn.
What do you mean, why is this happening? You brought this upon yourself, you idiot.
Fuck you, bitch. Quill, you're up.
Hey,
Damn.
so Quill's gonna look up at Sorry, why is it? Okay, game. Why are you not scrolling?
Do you need a reload page?
No, wait. Okay, now we're fine. Okay, whatever. It looks to Alcar and just says, "Are you fine with this, lad?"
Let me guess. Doc?
Actually, you know what? Yes.
He ducks.
Press the advantage button just to see if you get the crit. It does hit.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
Darn, that would have been cool if he critted though.
Yeah, so cool.
As it just slams into. Ah!
Okay, and just yell if you need help, and Quill's gonna go scamper down the stairs.
You can't leave me alone up here.
No? Okay, I'll stay here then.
The way
Are you
I
staying there?
roll, do you really want to do that?
Fine, I'll stay up here with you, nerd.
Okay, is that your turn?
I'm gonna stand here, but yes.
Okay, and also during combat, please try to move your token via your clicker. I noticed that it
Oh.
doesn't track your movement if you do the
Okay, sorry,
it
that's
called?
the arrow keys. Yeah, apologies, force of habit.
No,
Just
you're
move
totally
here
good.
so that it's spatial. Like that's not an actual movement.
No, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, that is the end of
End
my
your
turn. Because Oswald is dead.
This one is gonna move forward. Thunder waving bitch! This guy right here, that was the townsfolk he landed on top of, is just like, Grandma!
I didn't even see him.
I still don't see him.
Die.
As he swings at you, Reyna.
Miss.
Epic dodge.
Yep.
Berserker is gonna swing at Ogmok.
Oh.
Ooh.
Chink! You see it slam into Ogmok's shoulder and blood splurt, and he and he kind of like staggers a little bit, and then Ogmok just cracks his neck a little bit. Alcar.
Quill is the only one who sees this, but as he's ducking to let her firebolt, that's when the Berserker makes his attack, and the axe connects with his shoulder. His splint mail prevents it from biting into his skin, but it hurts like really bad, and the force brings him to a knee. And he like sits there for a minute, and then he looks up and smiles at the Berserker and says, "You shouldn't have did that." And then he attacks with his longsword.
At advantage. That's a hit as you strike into him and blood splatters on the side of it. You hear like from down below, like the fucking like tavern keep is just like, I'm hearing blood splattering noises. That's really hard to get out of the wood.
And then
That's what he's mad about. Like his whole inn is crashing down.
The old wagon wheel has been here forever. Why are you destroying it? Sorry, go ahead, Elcar.
oh, no problem. Then I'm going to use action surge.
Oh. You have any rune
And,
stuff that you want to do too, or no?
Not just yet, but if he attacks again, I will definitely have something.
All right, go ahead and attack. Hit me, baby, one more time. That was
Fuck.
do one normal roll. That was a disadvantage roll, dude.
Oh, that was a disadvantage roll. Okay.
Yeah, just a standard. Don't. Yeah. Slash. Strike into him again.
Nice.
And that is my turn.
Reina.
All
You're doing
right.
wonderful, sweetie.
Let's see. Gonna use my inspiration. Maybe.
Inspirational. Oh damn! More prop. Oh, never mind.
Ooh, damn.
Well, hot damn.
And
You see him stumble backward as it slams right into his chest and like has him stumbling back a bit.
let me see. Can I do a bonus action?
The horn wagon wheel has stood for so many years. So many years. You hear the innkeeper.
That's probably why it's falling apart.
Oh
Doing
yes,
what?
it doesn't have anything to do with the fucking thunderwave. Who's that on?
Ogmog.
Okay.
And
Behold.
Lyra.
All right. Please, what?
No die.
No die?
No. How do you think I got this job? I'm a bitch, goddammit. I just wanted some hanky panky. You just hear all the merchant.
No, thank you.
That's the merchant saying that.
Yep. I just wanted to have a night with a blondie.
Oh,
Yeah. Is she even blonde?
Getting that she's blonde because her token is a brunette.
The greatest mysteries of all time. What happens when we die?
I honestly swear that
and
that's
what
like a
hair color
dark
is-
blonde, though.
and what hair color is right, Civ?
We were gonna change it.
Yeah, I just got really busy. I may need you to resend me that art so I can do that again, so that's
I'm
on
still
me.
waiting for you to change my token.
Yeah,
Order.
I've
I
been waiting
don't
for you
know
to get
what to.
all-
So yours is a bit more difficult in that I don't know what to do from a Photoshop perspective, if that makes sense. But anyway, Lyra, you're up.
I'm trying to see. Is there a way that I could use Entangle where it kind of goes up the wall so that it doesn't affect the people
No.
like up here? No.
No, it's
okay.
either all on the wall or it's all on the floor, unfortunately.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to use Tangle when all of your allies are melee anyway.
No, I'm not trying to get them, so I was trying to see if I could do something to get around that. That's why I asked. We're just trying to catch him, right?
Yeah, we are alive.
Yeah, I mean, killing him doesn't exactly seem the greatest idea. I mean, you could, but you know, life's
I just don't want
life's
to
about
hurt him.
life's about choices.
Okay, so I'm gonna first do this. Does it let me place it?
I just love the fact that this entire bar got destroyed pretty much. I love it. Healing spirit. Okay, where is that being placed?
So it says that when they come within 5 feet of the cube, or was I supposed to place the cube on it, the person? Because it's
Place it wherever you want it, but whenever they go into the cube. So honestly, let me go ahead and see if I can move it. So like that's a better of a representation of it, if that makes sense.
Okay,
'Cause
and
it's a
then if
cube.
they're within 5 feet of it, then that's fine.
Let's soothe the wound. In this space, the spirit looks at until the spell ends. Whenever you or a creature moves into it, so they have to move into it, not within 5 feet of it.
If I put it in them, or put them in it.
So if you put
Would
it
that
on
work?
them, so say if you put it on Reyna like this, it would look like that. You'd need to do that.
Okay,
You
can I
see
do
what I
that on Ogmok?
Oh, okay, on Otterbock. Oh, come on, get the old off.
We do
And
not
then
wish
he
to lose
gets-
Ogbok.
Then he gets a 1d6. And that's
Yeah, that's what that roll was.
additional action, yeah. Oh, okay. So each turn, though, I'll have to do like a...
Correct,
Well,
and that
you-
was your bonus action, so you still have an
Yeah.
action to do something if you wish.
Yes. Okay. Okay, I have one.
Okay.
Let's see if I can put this token.
Yeah. Fine, that's also concentration, so...
Um,
So do you still want to do that and drop the one that was for Ogmok, or do you want to? Do you think it's more important that you do that?
what do you guys think?
Ogmok for sure.
I would Ogbok.
Okay, then take that back.
Okay. You can also hold an action if you wanted to,
Yeah.
based off
Then
of
I
a
wanna
specific
kill
thing
him.
happening.
You can declare a non-lethal attack and hit him.
That's
Just
true.
knock him out.
Just not with magic. So like you can there's no non-lethal fireball. There's no non-lethal arrow. There is non-lethal, say, melee attack-based things though, because I can see that happening. You know what I mean?
Is a cantrip, if it's melee, it's considered not that? Like, I can't use that?
Depends on what it is, honestly.
Like primal
so if
savagery?
that's the one where it's like your claws, right?
Claws and teeth, yeah.
Then yeah, that one I could see. Like that and Shillelagh. But if it were like Shadow Blade or something like that, that's where I'd be like,
Alright, so then non-lethal for this.
Okay, go ahead and move in range.
Yeah, that too. Hold on, wrong button.
That Primal Savagery, that is a hit. He is almost down.
Good damn,
And
President.
stay down!
Almost.
Almost down.
Just be on your knees.
Dear God. Ogmok that just said, so you really pissed me off. Duh. What you fucking gonna do about it, Mr. Clean?
Mr. Clean! Oh my god.
Both hit. He's putting smites on both of them.
Oh god!
Oh god.
He rolls 48 radiant.
Oh my god.
Hell yes.
Oh, that's hot.
That's so hot.
My god, Oddmark.
Quill just looks down, just feet,
And you just see him like burst from the eyes with radiant magic before.
Ugh, that is so hot.
Oh,
You see him
God.
spit out water and somehow hit a quill.
Yeah, like,
Sorry! You just hear from
It flies down the common room, up the stairs, and hits Quill, and like arcs around Quill to hit her in the face.
I am so sorry. Ogmok is not used to this kind of language. Merchant, he's gonna just. He's like raising his hands up. I yield, I yield.
Who is the merchant?
Yep.
Oh.
Berserker. Come here, boy. Reckless attack on Alcar.
That is a hit, and that hurts a lot.
and we have
He just
segments.
goes. He just goes. Come on, pretty boy. Sphere up.
Zach,
You're
can
up.
I ask a question real quick?
Sure. Real quick. What's up?
For Healing Spirit, it says whenever the creature you see moves into the space for the first time or starts its turn there, they get to use the Healing Spirit, and I get up
So
to
I already
1
applied
plus the
that because
modifier.
because when you first cast that, neither of which were necessarily true. So just when he started his turn there, he got it. So the next time he also starts his turn, he'll get another heal.
Okay, so it wouldn't be like another one.
Not until his next turn. No.
Okay.
Before we do anything, there is something
Well,
I'd like to do after he hits.
So I need you to. Okay, is this a reaction?
This is a reaction.
Okay, cool. It's just because I've been like, teeter tottering on Sphera's turn, and like, come on. Stone Room. Do you know what this does?
Yes, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Unless the save succeeds, he is charmed for 1 minute, and while charmed in this way, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreamy stupor. The creature must repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success.
Let's see if he succeeds. Darn! That was cool.
Oh.
Sorry, man. All right, Sphera.
Well, wait. Does disadvantage work on that since he did
No.
reckless? Oh, okay.
Reckless does not affect his saving throws.
Got it.
Sphera.
How's this guy's health looking? The one that's facing off against Reyna.
He's bloodied, but not quite death's door. So he's still got he's got some health left. Still.
He's got some health left. We shall see about that. Civ is going to first hex him.
Oh god, she's a witch! No, I'm just kidding.
And he's gonna turn his constitution. And then she's gonna cast Scorching Ray at him.
Ooh.
And I'm guessing that's gonna be at advantage, right?
Yes, so when you first cast it, hold shift click, and then when you're pressing the repeat roll, shift click. Hit.
And then
Two more.
repeat shift click. Repeat shift click. And he's gonna also take shit.
So
He's also
that's
gonna take an extra 4 damage for each of these hits.
If you
4 damage or like the d6?
Yeah, because of the hex. So
So it's doubled for the crit too. So that's gonna be for. So 1 sec. Let me go ahead
Holy
and
shit,
let me just
Civ.
apply all this damage real quick.
Okay, I think Civ needs to vent something. She'd get something off her chest, I think.
You incinerate this man, and he just screaming as he falls to the floor.
It's literally like snakes, like tongues of flame just over Reyna's shoulder, and they're shaped like snakes. And they just like go at this guy, like biting, like swirling around him until he's just dust.
At some
and, like,
point, Reyna picked up a chair and she was gonna hit him with it, and you just see her turn around and drop the chair like, oh man, I wanted a real boss fight.
You incinerate this poor sod, Civ. Well done.
Good job, Civ.
It just blows her fingers like finger guns.
Before Quill makes an action, Alcar's gonna shout at her, "Run!
Run?
Run!
Run!
Why?
Because I said so!"
You're not turning giant here!
He's so
Okay.
loud. Can you hear him from down here? Run!
Okay, Quill, what is your turn?
Okay, I'm peppering him with shit.
You just hear a minigun.
Yeah.
Ow, 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 ow. And are you going down the stairs after doing
Yeah,
that? Or...
I just yell at Alcar, don't you dare be turning giant on us, and I scrambled down the stairs.
Okay, 1 sec.
They'll take 5
What
feet
the
of...
hell was that?
No, I know. Sorry, I was trying to move her through the wall. But yeah, it's 5 feet. You have another 25 feet. The movement is not going to reflect that, but just know you do have 25 feet. This is difficult terrain.
Okay, yeah, so I think I'm right here.
Okay,
Let's
cool.
go on the stairs. It's like,
That worked.
how did I... Oh.
Yeah, and you
hi,
just see
Quill.
on the floor, like, the beds, tables, people have gotten buried. This guy's still here, like, I can't feel my legs.
Aw.
And
And Barkeep is just going,
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear,
Yeah.
oh dear.
I'll come upstairs with one last brigand. I don't know. He's wanted me to run. I think he's going to turn big. You might want to all run.
Oh god, this whole place is going to be coming
That's
down, isn't
not
it?
what he's going to do.
is that your turn?
He's told me to run. That's my turn.
Just do your thing, Alcar. What you got?
Okay.
You didn't tell me.
Alcar is going to use second wind.
Ooh.
Okay, you gain back that health. And he says, plan on running, pretty boy? He says as he wipes the blood from his face.
Yeah. And he's
What?
going to use his action to disengage.
You little
and then
bitch!
move to the stairs and go down.
Okay, one sec. So how much movement was that to move to the
That
stairs?
was 10.
Okay, cool. So you're going to be at 15 more movement. So again, the tracker is not going to be accurate for the purposes of this. Do you have, you have more. You do have more movement. So you have 15 more.
He's going to move there. And I'm going to end my turn. Because for context, Alcar was at 17 out of 40.
Oh.
Oh, you were just coming down here. You could have just said that.
No, he
No
was just asking
time.
for you to clear the way, pretty much.
Yeah.
Reyna, you do hear like somebody from above the floorboards. Get back here, you little bitch!
Oh. Friends of yours still upstairs partying, Alcar?
Yeah, and he hits really hard.
All right. She like cracks her neck. She's like, well,
Okay.
I
didn't hear no bell.
Excuse me. Coming through.
How much movement was that?
Let's see. 5,
15,
10.
25?
Actually, I can just hold like right there. So okay, so you can move up the stairs and just get to where you would be able to see him.
Okay, perfect. Ugh.
Oh, hello.
Hello, darling.
Just like, oh god, what the hell? What's a woman doing here?
Oh,
That was
my
the wrong thing to
thing
say.
is all weird. There we go. I'm sorry. Do you want to repeat that?
What is a woman doing here? He just says very, very indignantly.
Oh no, he did not.
Hopefully, ending your life, darling.
What? That's at advantage, by the way. So press the advantage button to see if you crit. Ah, that would have been so cool if you did, though. And that slams into him, like charring one of his arms. He is on death's door. He goes, oh, fuck!
Oh, shit. Let's see. Do anything else?
You fucking whore.
Ah! No.
Do you have a bonus action?
I have no spells left.
Oh.
Oh, unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Lyra. Please, please, please don't knock me out. I'm not a bitch. Okay, maybe I am to the second one, but I still don't want to be knocked out.
Are you surrendering?
Yes, I'm surrendering.
Oh god. Okay.
Can you not tell by my frantic voice?
I think your panicked voice.
Yes, it's frantic. Also, I'm really digging this jig, so just, don't, excuse me.
Yeah. Who's the violinist still playing?
Yeah, right?
It's the same person who was on the fucking, piano for some reason. As soon as, the fighting started, they picked up a fiddle and just started playing this.
I guess it's my moment.
He's like, it's just... don't shoot. Come on, shoot your shot. You got this.
Alright, I'm gonna try to non-lethally knock him out. I don't know
Okay.
how much health he has.
Non-lethal strike. You put him down, he's alive, but you knock him out.
Beautiful.
I just actually like a primal backhand. Just
Just like a black slash of his fingernails.
it's like a hole of rattlesnake venom. Harmless when dry.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'll stay by the front door.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the fight is starting to it's definitely getting to the point where it's an end. So he's at technically 25, and he'd be able to do the extra 5 to be able to get up to here.
Agmok, bye, Agmok.
Does he have the extra? He does.
Oh,
Oh god.
Both hit, and he's gonna smite one. That's his last smite. And he cracks his skull open. Combat comes to an end, and the violinist is gonna get through the rest of this little part as the hammer goes down and kind of like, you know, again, like almost like times it with the hammer strike. All right.
Done, darlings.
I throw copper to the violinist.
And she pulls open her brassiere and it pops into it, and she goes, "Thank you for your patronage."
Like unfazed by all of this.
I'm gonna move both Ogmok and Reyna down. I'm assuming you go back down, right?
Yes.
You know, it was unfortunate is if Ogmok hadn't gone up there and finished him and nobody else had done it on his next turn, Alcar was going to go back up there with his longbow.
Wait, why are there two of me, Zach?
There it is,
Yep,
filthy
there are.
casual!
I
only
should
see
I
one.
re
Reload because I don't have two instances of you.
Okay. Hold please.
Zach,
Right.
can you also do a 1d6 so that Ogmok gets some health back?
Oh yeah, that's right. One sec.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably take it as well.
Jeez.
Jeez! Can I place the, can I move the spirit now that, like, the,
Oh yeah, no, we would let it. How long does it last, by the way? And just you can decide who you want to move it on. Because we've had two times where it's used, so like 10 seconds have technically passed by, I believe, or
So
12,
it goes
I think.
for 1 minute, and I can heal up to 5 times.
Okay.
So I've got 2.
Who
So I
do
can
you want to
put
put
it
on the
on.
other 3? Because that's going to be 3d6 that you could put on, and
so I know
or like spread out
Alcar
if you
needs
want.
it. I don't know if, Civ still needs some.
I mean, Civ's down a little bit. I wouldn't mind, but I know Alcar probably needs a bit more than me.
What
I'm at
about Reyna?
26 out of 40.
I'm only missing 3 health points. You can use it on someone who needs it more.
I'm completely unscathed.
So I could do 2 on Alcar and 1 on Civ.
Okay. Alcar roll 2d6, Civ roll 1d6. Okay, Alcar, you get back 5. Civ, you get back 3.
Yay!
What's up?
Oh, that feels good.
Civ would also like to take this opportunity to go through the merchant's stuff, like his person, to see if he's got anything on him that might be either incriminating or valuable or just useful in general.
Okay, cool. You find a letter that is talking about a secret dead drop location. It is apparently a part that is outside of the chapel of the Morning Lord. Apparently they have a little spot that they drop things off, and it says that make sure to drop by there in order to, get your next set of orders. And so, signed, L.
Oh!
Lysander? Just kidding.
Who's
What?
Lysander?
I need a nap.
Yeah,
All right.
me too.
So, also the townsfolk here, it's like, can somebody please lift the stud that's on my leg?
Let me try. What check do I have to make?
Got it, Quill.
Wait, before you get there, Alcar, Quill, athletics.
Okay. It'd be
You
funny,
actually
but
see Quill giving a decent try, a good old college try, not terrible. Go ahead and roll me athletics, Alcar.
Alcar rolls a 2.
All right, you're able to lift it up.
yeah,
You're
Quill
able-
first thing she did, it's like, I did it, and then just see Algar holding it up.
No, don't look this way, Quill. You did it.
Don't look this
You
way,
did it all
Quill.
by yourself.
But you find the chosen. So, Sif, you find a dead drop location for
apparently their next set of orders and such.
Mhm.
As the tavern keep is like freaking out, Ogmog holds up a badge for the Order of the Gauntlet. Order of Gauntlet business. It says, "Are you telling me? Do I have somebody I could take it to get the repairs undone? Dear God, a tavern." My Ian, I mean, I keep misspeaking because the DM keeps thinking that they're the same, but Alterel's weird and they're different here.
Can we search all these bodies, see if they have money to give to the townsfolk?
You find maybe like 2 gold collectively between the 3 of them.
Civ,
Here you
darling,
go.
Raina.
any chance you know how to, she wiggles her fingers, do some kind of spell and figure out how he pulled that silent alarm earlier?
Can't say that I do. I feel like that's a better question for the wizard. Me? I found this. And she holds up the letter.
What does it say?
Drop off orders for this merchant. And it's signed L.
L.
Did I hear Civ say L?
I mean, like, if Civ, you're not, I'm like, this isn't a private conversation, I don't think.
I would
right?
imagine
I
you
mean,
heard it if
it
Raina was
is.
at the stairs and talking to Civ.
Oh, that's true. If Raina's like, yeah, if Raina's like talking that loud, then yeah, fine. It's not
Okay.
private.
If that's like that's just a distinction, so I know, right?
Do you
Okay.
think L stands for Landragosa?
I was just about to say that.
The
Also-
only reason I said that is because Landragosa lives rent-free in Alcar's head, like all the time.
we
You
know.
also, as a reminder, you do have that scar that is an L
Yeah.
that's carved into you.
Our best friend matching tattoos.
Also, with if Quill was Quill's able to see an alarm spell was triggered, right?
You'd have to roll Arcana to see, because you were one of the people that saw. Yes.
Oof.
13.
You could even tell with that he had a rune that was inscribed into a piece of furniture in his room. Literally, it was just, hey, tap. It's like it was like a literal panic button. To a
Yeah.
degree.
It was.
So yeah.
Well, here we are. The chair here was nearby. She goes to pick it up. She goes to a nearby chair and points to the rune on the back of it. He grabbed this and that triggered the spell.
Is it a
It was an
one-time
alarm.
use thing, or is it a multiple use thing?
Normally it's almost like similar to an alarm spell in which which alerts somebody, the caster, of when somebody has breached the vicinity. This is an unusual modification of it to alert others to turn it into a rune and to have it alert others.
Okay.
Honestly, it's kind of impressive.
Cool, that wasn't my question, darling. I asked if it's a
Oh.
Can it
one-time
be
use thing.
reused?
Well, considering everybody who came here, the alarm has been pulled. You can't just re-pull it.
So
We
it has
can't
to be
reset the ring.
reset then.
Would I be able to determine that with my Arcana check?
Determine what?
Can it be reset or reactivated or undone?
No, it's a once and done.
Okay, it is
literally
one and done.
that's why the 3 berserkers came pretty much.
Yeah,
is
it
that
is.
It was
Yeah, it's one and done. It can't be used again. Furthermore, I want to know why this merchant is up on the high road. You know what that is, right? Anybody?
What?
roll me. Everybody has a chance to know what the high road is. So everybody, roll me history.
I'm not gonna roll because Sid exited the conversation and
Yeah.
went over to Ogmog.
Just Quill needs to roll because on the map I can find on the map it's very close to Quill to Neverwinter.
There you go. I was like, where is it close to? Come on, you could
Close
do
to
it.
where Quill lived, which
Okay. So, you know what? I would allow advantage for you then. Lyra, you as well. Raina, you are gonna know what it is. Alcar, do you want to roll or not?
For what?
What am I rolling?
History.
Again?
History. Is it something that would be in books?
Well, no. I'm saying. No. Yeah, Lyra, you already rolled. Sorry. Fucking Alcar. It's like a semi-common thing on the road, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, you would know. So I will say to all of you what it is. Civ, you are gonna have a conversation with Ogmok, yeah?
Yes.
So I will cut to you in a second after I say this, so don't worry, I've not forgotten about you.
Okay.
So whatchamacallit? The so let me go ahead and actually pull up the description. So let me see. Okay, let's see. So the high road is pretty much a really old long road that ran from Waterdeep to Miramar, right? It is pretty much this massive road that a ton of trade goes through. Like if we were to go to the map, and look at where Neverwinter is. Now look at where Waterdeep is.
Hang on, sorry, I was stuck.
No worries.
Okay. Where's Neverwinter?
Yeah.
Up north.
So, all the way up north. So like look at where like Icewind Dale is and stuff like that, and then go south from there. There's Neverwinter. And it's this giant stretch of road that goes from Waterdeep to Neverwinter. Generally, it's usually talked about when in regards to also how Baldur's Gate gets their trade up to Neverwinter. Because they have to essentially go through Elturel to a degree and then take the trade way up there through Daggerford to Waterdeep and then go through the high road. So that's...
I don't like that these giant cultists are suspiciously close to my home.
Okay, so that's what that is.
You see that Elcar between now and at some point has discovered a sandwich and is just like munching on it.
The guy who was under the post who's still kind of like holding is like, that was mine.
Sorry, I need it more.
Okay. Civ, you said you want to talk with Ogmok.
Yeah, Civ approaches Ogmok, and she sort of smiles sardonically at him and holds the letter that she found from the merchant forward and says, "Let it not be said that I cannot be trusted. I found these drop-off orders on the merchant. Might come in handy."
He says, you at least are not cultists. That much is clear. As he says, as he like, do you hand it to him, allow him to like kind of view it?
Mm-hmm.
He nods and he says, I will make sure that this is brought to Ontar from as soon as is that his name? I'm trying to make sure that that's his name. I'm pretty sure it is. Yep, it is.
Do mention who found it.
He looks around at everybody. But aren't we all involved technically, or are you saying you just want credit for finding on body?
I'll leave that to your interpretation. She waves, "Bah!" and then walks away.
Okay, dokie. He just says like kind of question. And as you're stepping through this again, it's like you're having to like step through. I'm imagining like you're doing like your usual, like almost like flirtatious saunter, but then when you get to the like area where all of the fucking
Rubble.
debris is, it starts like getting difficult. Like, oh shit.
She has to like hike up her dress a little bit, lift it off the ground, the hem off the ground so it doesn't get dirty, and she's like stepping very gingerly.
I found Alfred's corpse.
Oh. So,
You just hear a gargle. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh no!
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Raina. I'm sorry.
Oh, she's just gonna like point at the merchant and look at Ogmok and be like, so what do we do with him?
I am going to take him to... Actually, he kind of says as he's looking,
we could play this two ways. Technically, I am official of city, so therefore, any and all prisoners, all that good stuff, I can pretty much take and try to extract information before taking him to, barracks and or place dungeon that we keep all other people. But I feel that we need to strike while iron is hot and find out more information.
Like
Agreed?
iron. Do you need me
Use
to
them as
heat
bait.
some metal?
Is what you're saying.
Real quick, could we use this as an opportunity for a 5-minute?
Once we
Hey,
finish
can
this
we
conversation,
wrap
yes.
this up?
Sure, cool.
And can we not interrupt conversations in the middle of them, please?
Sorry.
Thank you. It's just been very constant, like this game, bro. I get that like you have questions, but I just want you to know that. So, but let me get my mind back on track. He was saying
Strike while the iron's hot.
exactly, and he looks over at Lyra. No, not literally, but figuratively, metaphor.
Oh.
But in terms of what my idea is for what we should do, though, is potentially maybe take to Okmok House and try to get information out of him from there.
Order.
I don't like that word, tech. Fuck it, I can't hide it. Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh, I want to see Ogmok's house.
So I can heat some metal?
That could be true. Yes, that could work. But he's posing this as an idea for the party, for you all to decide. He's saying, hey, let's have our own little interrogation of him, get information out before necessarily putting him through the system. That way we can really try to get whatever information we can and move forward quickly.
Civ adds, before we put him in the system, you might want to consider using him as bait after we've questioned him. He is expected at this drop-off point. It would allow us a good look at exactly who he's supposed to meet.
This is very true. More to discuss at Ogmok House with meat and bread and fish.
Meat?
Ooh.
Mm.
And he goes, anybody object? He looks
No,
over.
let's go.
He looks over at Siv. Do you not like fish?
Oh, yes, fish sounds lovely. With a
Okay.
stiff drink.
Understood. Looks at Reina. Good with you?
Of course. I can't wait to see your house.
He nods and he looks over at Quill. We feed you right.
Quill gives 2 thumbs up.
Yep. He looks over at Alcar and he says, have dumbbells for you to lift to get stronger.
I'm sure he's excited about that.
But with that, we'll take a small little break so I can also get some snackies and all that. We'll come back in say 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5-minute break.
All right. Sounds good. See you guys in a sec.
See you soon.
Bye.
Woo.
I'm back. And I'm all by myself.
Not anymore, you're nuts.
Hooray!
Hey! And of course, you also have our wonderful viewers who have also been watching us.
Yeah, Polly Ollie, 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 Ollie.
Yes, thank you, Pali. We hope you subscribe and / or donate. We gave you your chaos, now give us something in return.
Oh boy, this is a shakedown. Run while you still can.
You speak out loud again, you get it. Yeah, that definitely took a chaotic turn.
Yes, but it was so fun. I was not
It was.
expecting to like explode half the inn with that thunder wave.
To be honest, I had one of the spells I had was Flaming Sphere. I was like, I could cast this. Oh wait, I could light, but I was like, I probably shouldn't. I could potentially light the inn on fire. That'd be bad. And then you just did that. I was like, okay.
Fuck it. Well, I was like, Ogmog is here. He's an official. We could totally just say this is official business and make the city pay for the damages.
Thank goodness for that. Because Quill was already like, okay, how are we going to be in debt? Are we just going to be? Is the city going to own our hindquarters?
Yeah, I mean, Raina has 4 copper to her name. That's it.
Wow, for the first time in a while, Quill has more money than Reina.
Well, she spent it all on healing potions, so.
So I mean, yeah, good on her.
Yeah.
Ease. There you are. Sorry. Excuse me. And now we get to Raina's favorite part, torture.
Torture. I feel like that's Civ's favorite part, not Raina's.
No, his favorite part is the seduction.
Yeah, that's fair.
And listen, if it's not Raina's favorite part, why is she put so into it?
She's just good at it. Doesn't mean she's into it.
Oh,
Welcome
the
back.
weird
what?
thing. The
What are
weird
we
things that
talking-
teach you at Candlekeep.
What are they talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I just got back.
Torture.
Quill is saying that Raina's favorite part is coming up, which is torture. And I said that's not her favorite part. It's just something she's good at.
Listen, it's not followers of Talos's fault if they are good at it, okay? Totally not totally not evil at all, especially if they have a slightly, okay, maybe not so slight big smile. So who is back? Head count check.
It's just us 3.
Okay. What do you guys think? You guys enjoying the session so far?
Yeah.
Yes. Always. You are, and I do always mean this when I say this, you are a great DM.
I appreciate it. That combat, like, honestly, like, I was worried it was gonna be, boring, honestly. But then it turned to be not so boring. So yeah, it was great.
I was telling Raina, I was like, Quill was considering using flaming spheres, like that could potentially burn down the building. She didn't want to cause any property damage, and then Raina just used thunder waves. I was like, okay.
Can somebody say boom?
Raina, no fucks given.
Also, is there some sort of effect over here?
Effect over here? What do you mean?
An effect.
Oh, I see what it is. So the pass without a trace thing.
Ah.
I don't see that. That's weird.
No, I saw it. It was very, very subtle. You kind of had to like look at it intently to see it. I could see it too, like when Quill pointed it out. So apparently, pass without trace does have like a effect. It just super, super subtle.
Weird.
Like you almost can't even tell, right? So yeah. So we know that back. Do we have an Alcar and Civ yet?
But we need to
That's a
see
no?
something
That's
that will.
okay.
We need to see something that will attract them. Red dresses. Nope. Gold.
My name is Landragosa. No, darn.
Well, howdy.
Innumerable pardons.
Hey, it kind of worked.
It kind of works. It was delayed, but it works.
We were thinking of things that would bring you guys back. So Quill said like red dresses, gold, to try and see if Civ would come back. And I just said, Lang Dracosa, that is my name, or something like that. And it took a sec, and then you came. Like all of a sudden, Master!
Let's see.
Yeah,
Yeah, sorry for the interruption. It was
no
important,
worries.
though.
I didn't mean to like really climb into your ass. It
No,
was just
you
that
didn't.
it was just happening a couple. It was happening a couple of times, and I just kind of wanted to, hey, just so it's respectful of everybody's role play time. You know what I mean?
I mean, did you want to climb up his ass? He had to go.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I spent time in tighter places like on Thursday, so I mean, fucking, why not? Let's get up in that. I'll get my gloves on.
Okay.
It's a little dirty, so have fun.
Well,
I'll bring the lube.
Oh God.
A whole drum of it.
Oh God.
We'll be at this for days.
Frick. Do you know what I could have done? It's one of those cases of hindsight when you realize you could have done something a little smarter. If we wanted to keep the door from being like barred or whatnot, I could have used the mobile rod to bar it.
Wait, what door?
The door that the merchant was in, for the room the merchant was in before
Yeah.
But then the guards happened, and then it was like, doesn't matter.
Yeah, and by that point, me and you would have been locked out there with all three of them.
But yeah, no, it sounds like today's session is enjoyable so far, so that's happy.
I have yet to partake in a
And
non-enjoyable.
And depending on time and all that, we're at least gonna go to our like full time today. My other game is not happening today, so you guys are my only game. So
Yay! We can go over.
if we would like to, if like some don't want to stick around for for that's totally okay. We can go into non full story stuff if not everybody's gonna stay. But if everybody is gonna stay over and all that, we could definitely go into that and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
It's back.
So perfect. Welcome back. Upon leaving again, the tavern keep is walking through the back and say, "Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear," as they're looking at, and Ogmok like just gives the seal of the Order of the Gauntlet and says, "This is my one for the month," and he says, all expenses will be covered by the Order of the Gauntlet, repair costs and such, as well as money you will have lost out by not getting such business. You will be made whole. Oh, thank you, Ogmok, thank you.
Wait, is this the second? This is a repeat incident?
And he says, Order of Gauntlet is not like Prissy Harper. Order of Gauntlet is very heavy-handed, like Gauntlet, if you will. And sometimes, and then as he says that, another part of the roofing like falls over and all that is intense, I guess is word for it. Think of it as a breakage. He just keeps trying to like figure out like the wording. It is okay, like we saved the day, we did the good thing, everybody is happy. I'm not happy. Well, beggars can't be choosers, property damage.
Right. We should probably exit before the foundation gives way.
You hear a crack in the foundation. That is very true. Let's go.
To Ogmok's house, where I will eat all his food and drink all his mead.
Archer!
I have concerns
About food and mead?
about Lyra suddenly being a high fan of torture. I thought you were like
Well,
the
maybe we
gentle
haven't
giant.
had the opportunity before.
Oh my god.
I think now that we've had a moment to really get to know one another, We all are big fans of torture.
Beg your pardon. You think we've gotten to know each other?
I've seen what you do to people, Quill.
You think we've gotten to know each other? How many times I've tried to ask questions and people have constantly been rebuking them?
I've answered all your questions.
Look at
Yes, and you're the only one. Well, everyone else has been.
You two are besties now. Ah,
Well, my bestie
Karen.
is Landragosa.
Why are we laughing? You like see like he's doing it like worriedly now, like
Yeah.
is everybody fucking insane?
Yeah.
Alcar is just laughing with him, puts his arm over his shoulder while they're laughing. Ogmok's probably like side-eyeing him with the nervous laughter at this point.
Over in the corner, Lyra's just rubbing her hands together, kind of maniacally.
And then Alcar just suddenly stops laughing and like looks directly at Ogmok and goes, "What are we laughing about again?"
I do not know.
Civ speaks into Reyna's mind and says, "My God, were they all dropped on their heads as babies?"
it certainly seems like it. You know, and they give me shit for being a follower of Talos, but they're looking a little fucking chaotic and destructive gremlins themselves right now.
Quill's done nothing.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
All right, so
Right, Lyra never gave anyone shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, neither did Alcar. Alcar's never judged anybody.
Nor
We'll see.
Quill.
all right, children.
Polly says
Yes,
torture.
I-
I approve.
I say children while still being the
Thank
youngest
you.
of the group,
Yeah.
which I still find funny. Fucking it's like yeah, I turned 25 in February. God damn it, like
Baby, fetus.
Baby.
Baby.
So Ogmok leads you all through the city. Also, one sec. Party would be here. Whatchamacallit? You guys, I would like, can somebody randomly, besides Civ, you rolled the last 1d100 for just things that you find on the way while you're traveling through, right?
Mhm.
Could somebody else roll me a d100?
I got it.
Okay.
Whee! One.
Wow.
That's impressive. Wow.
Not
That's
one of
pretty
100.
impressive,
That's let me take a bite of my hot pocket.
Hot pocket.
Dead pocket. Jim Gaffigan, anyone?
So
I love him. I totally stole one of his bits where he's like, I have to wear sunscreen to open the refrigerator. I say that all the time now. I'm like, same.
So let's see. What do I want to happen with this?
Wait, hang on. I have to play the thing.
No,
What thing?
don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worrying. We're making
I
our
need
way.
everybody to roll me perception rolls, please.
Sorry.
And I need you.
And I miss you. Oh God.
Does anybody cut to the one where Terry Crews is in his car?
Yes.
And he's like,
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the only thing I picture when that song
What
pops
was that,
in my
Siv?
head.
We got a crit,
Indeed.
we got a nat 1 and a 2,
Oh my
and
God.
then just like 21 and 19.
Funny how Quill with a nat 1 still got a higher roll than Civ.
No, it's just so funny because either there is no you might have seen it. It's you definitely didn't see it or you totally saw it.
Let's see. Let's see. All right. So what you are able to notice is as you are moving through the streets, there is a. Gosh, I'm really. This one stumps me a little bit because I'm trying to figure out a good way to do it. So. Actually, no, we're not doing this one yet. I don't have enough to make it actually happen, and I'd rather not go half cocked. So could you roll me one again, please? Yeah, sorry.
God.
Could you roll again, please? Because the range is 1 to 3.
Watch us a 3.
Okay. Jesus.
Oh my god.
So
The odds.
Jesus Christ, guys. I can't make this shit up. So you see, as you're walking through, the gates. So actually, so you have to take a detour. You can't go south to this way to High Hall. You actually have to go to here to get to it. You're moving through the streets, and you're having to kind of maneuver around and such like this. As you do so, you hear a guard yell, "Open the gates! The Hell Riders have returned!" And Ogmok goes, "Oh, good. They've come back from their expedition." And you see the gate opens, and you see and so to give you an idea of how many there are, 2,000 of these warriors on horseback ride in through the gates. They are adorned in plate armor with like kind of metal wings, almost like winged hussars, if you've ever seen them before. Anybody familiar with what winged hussars look like?
When the winged hussars arrive!
Does anybody know?
I think I have
I do.
So I'm going to go ahead and get a picture kind of as an idea in terms of what they kind of have adorned on them. So think of it's like a style like this. So think this, except even more clad in plate. Gonna put an image in imagery.
Whoa.
Whoa.
And they're all like even their horses are extremely disciplined in the way that they're moving through the street, just and Ogmok kind of says, was hoping that they would end up making it back in time for you all to see. Elturel's finest.
These are the Hell Riders?
He nods. Who is native to the southern region?
Me.
So you are, Civ, you are based off Baldur's Gate?
Yeah.
So I would say yes.
That does bring up a question. Where exactly is Loudwater? Because I don't see it on the map.
Probably not in the Sword Coast.
Probably in like the center region, yeah.
So we're gonna
not even on the Sword Coast, yeah. Okay.
D5E Loudwater?
Yes.
Probably not then. You're not gonna be able to get this roll. So I'm gonna say Civ and Reyna get to roll history for this. I'll allow both of you. So both of you would know. The Hell Riders of Elturel are Elturel's finest elite shock troops. They are they have rumored to have also led an expedition into Avernus itself to fight demons and devils.
Wow.
Avernus being one of the 9 hells.
Gods, they're so much more shiny in person.
Yeah, well, call me when they've invaded 2 hells.
Wait, what?
What?
Why are they called the Hell Riders?
Why do you know that, Alcar? You didn't roll.
That was a joke. That wasn't actually in character.
Okay, you said it with the Alcar voice, so
yeah, I probably should have specified that. Sorry, but yeah, that was a joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing that they're back in town. We could use their might.
Why are they called Hell Riders?
Yeah, who are these guys?
Raina, do you want to take this one? I'm not in the mood for a history lesson. And she looks scathingly at Alcar and Quill.
Well,
Sure.
Quill looks up, pupils dilated at Arena.
They're the most elite of the elite, darlings. They are a special task force. So ferocious they led themselves into Avernius just to fight some demons and come back to tell the tale.
They went to the first layer of the Hells?
They sure did. Look at them. You think they give any fucks? Clearly not.
Alcar's just got like glitter in his eyes. You know those anime eyes? And he's just like, oh my gods, they're so cool!
Do you think they'd know? Do you think there's any survivors who would know what it was like to go to Avernus? Do you think they'd let me ask them questions?
Probably a lot of them know what it's like to go there.
Quill, I think you are onto something. You should definitely run up to them right now. Just throw yourself at him and start asking lots of questions.
I'll get trampled. There's 2,000 of them. I will get trampled.
I would not advise getting in wave. They are very So you know how Ogmok is very much business, but has fun Augie side, if you will.
Yes.
And he says, yeah, so these guys do not. They all business. So
maybe another time.
And you can kind of see in their eyes as well. Like, has anybody ever, when you talk to a veteran who has seen some shit and just that kind of like almost thousand-eye stare?
Mm-hmm.
Every older male in my family.
So it's one of those kind of thing where you're like, okay, you've killed a lot of people. It's that kind of like vibe, I'd say.
How does one get selected to join such a high-ranking task force anyway? Are there certain merits you have to achieve?
Yes, you have. Usually, for starters, you start when you are at the age of 6.
Oh my gods.
And he nods and he says, yes. So, you start when you are 6, and when you get to 16, usually I think only like a fourth or a fifth of them actually live through the process. I think.
Really?
Could be wrong.
Hells.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, you know they fight that, so yeah. Indeed, hells. He just says, looking at you, Quill.
Like, how do they even? How do they get into the Hells? Do they have portals? Is there rifts?
That's beyond magic that Ogmok knows, honestly. I don't even know how that works. It's mostly by reputation as well. That is something that happened decent long time ago. Wouldn't really know where to start with even answering that.
Quill watches them as they run through. It's like, someday I will interview one of you. I need to know.
Ha ha ha! Quill, that's hilarious. Tell another one.
What?
Yeah,
What's so funny? I'm sorry, is there something funny that I said or something worth mocking?
Honestly, you're so charming sometimes.
Raina's gonna pick up on the fact that Ogmok called himself Augie, and she's gonna fucking run with it. So, Augie, are we almost to your house?
His eyes kind of widen for a second as you call him Augie.
Somewhere between here and the inn, Alcar has found another sandwich.
What?
Roll me D20 for
We're
sandwich.
not even going to an inn.
The fuck?
Roll me D20
Well, you picked
for
it up
sandwich.
off the floor.
So here's how I'm thinking, right? You guys are just walking by, and maybe it's like one of those outdoor cafe sort of settings or something like that. The same guy who was under the pillar is just out in one. He says, "It's a horrible day, long, but just me and this pastrami and yoink." What? Son of a bitch! You just hear him yell as you're walking away with the sandwich.
We should probably pick up the pace.
Sandwich thief! You just hear the man yelling. No one's
He
really
le-
giving
he-
much regard, though.
He leaves a gold piece. Sorry, I just can't wait for one of my own.
All right.
A whole
Yeah.
gold piece for a sandwich?
Jesus.
I hope it's a good sandwich.
Idiot.
It's a pastrami. Of course it's good.
Idiot. Aw.
Okay. So, you all continue walking until you get to Ogmok's house. Ogmok's house is right next to the gardens. And actually, like, you could tell, like, the back portion of it, that would be kind of its, like, backyard, actually faces the gardens.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You see a nice long waterfall that kind of goes down the side of it. It's well kept, you know, and in the front of it, the house looks just like pretty much like any other. But when you step inside, there are wolf pelts, bear pelts, you know, an axe that's like above the fireplace, a couple of mead horns as well. And he goes, "Oh, sorry, it is a little bit crowded. Was not entirely expecting to have company today, so is a little bit out of sorts, if you will." He says as he's just like trying to get things together from it. Can I interest any of you in the beverage? I am told that that is way of being host.
I could
question.
go for some mead.
Okay. Just a small question. Is all the furniture built for like Goliath size?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Cool, like, do you have like a small
my
set?
God.
I feel like I'm going to need this.
And he says, "I can pick you up and put you on to chair."
That works.
Oh my god, it actually fits.
He gives
As a-
Quill uppies.
Yay!
I do love the decor. It's very cottage core.
Very.
He nods as he's pouring a bead into a horn for Alcar, and he says, "Yes, this was awarded to me for gallant service under Order of the Gauntlet. It is nice. I've had to do remodeling for sizing." Flashes back to him when he initially like moved in. He's hunched over inside. This is not workable.
Aw.
Pretty like as soon as Ogmok turns around from handing Alcar the mead, you hear him say, "Can I have another one?" And when he
What?
turns back, it's gone.
Oh my god.
He squints. "If I run out of meat because of you, you are giving meat back."
Okay.
That's
He pours
right.
it up.
Leave some for the rest of us.
And he nods. He says, "Speaking of rest of us, beverage, drink." Gestures to each of you.
I have my coffee. I'm fine.
He puts a little, a smaller. I say smaller. This is a kid Goliath's cup, but it's the size of like a normal drinking tankard. And he says, "So you can feel included."
Thank you. It's just Quill goes to pour her cup, and as the coffee pours out into the cup, it disappears.
His eyes just like, "Hold on, I have idea."
Oh.
Can I see coffee cup thingy magic, please?
It's probably very tiny in his hands.
And
He
he
hands
goes,
it over.
"Okay." He puts on like a tiny pair of glasses, and he starts and he breaks open the small child's cup, and he fits it around the coffee canteen thing, so it looks like almost like a styled like coffee canteen cup, right? And then hands it over. There.
Quill looks
No.
very touched.
No, you are not excluded. Okay, so Quill taken care of. Me, the Alcar taken care of. Looks over at Civ. What can interest you? I don't know if you like meat, but I also have wine.
Oh, I'd love a glass of wine. Much obliged.
Red or white?
Red.
All right. He draws, and it is a 40-year-old bottle. He says, we'll use this one. Why not?
More reason to celebrate.
Most of us have not had a drop of liquor since. Oh gods, it must have been greenest, wasn't it?
Burdusk, I would think.
I don't remember. Did we have drinks in Burdusk? I think we pretty much just entered the city and like went to a couple shops and then made our way to the keep. Yeah, we didn't stop at an inn in Burdusk.
We did. We stopped at Wither's place.
That was the running stag was in Green.
regardless-
Oh yeah, that's right. We did.
That's benign details aside.
Yeah.
So he gives Civ some red wine. Looks to Lyra, and for you,
I will definitely take some of that wine.
okay, wine for you as well. Pour same bottle, and of course, sister. Well, now may I serve you? And he like gestures to his array of things. He has beer, ale, mead, tons of different things.
Raina was like so busy this whole time, just like wandering around, taking everything in, walking to the windows, looking at the backyard and like the lush greenery of the garden. And she'll just kind of look over her shoulder and she'll just be like, surprise me, darling.
Boo.
Okay, and
This could be a future home.
what are you talking about?
You guys getting married?
Yeah, we've all just kind of decided that you two were made for each other and are definitely getting married and having lots of little kids.
Blinks a couple of times as he's just giving this wide-eyed stare. He's still filling the cup up with mead, and it's starting to overflow a little.
Raina's just beet red and she's like kind of panicking, but only in her eyes.
Will create a mage hand and just uses it to twist Elkar's ear.
Why does everyone have to hurt me?
I don't know.
We've tried using words.
We tried using words.
We tried using words.
Well, to be fair, he does have a Goliath baby cup, so he's prepared.
Yeah.
He says that was actually one of Ogmok's old cups when he was a child.
Oh, I can just
this
picture
is
you as a little
adorable.
baby Goliath.
Oh, he's so cute!
It's like everybody's fawning over Ogmok.
He's just like he's just got his eyes like almost like this eternal squint, and he goes, "So now that we have pleasantries and all that out of the way and all that," as he's like like ushering things there, he hands a cup of mead to you, Raina. It could be kind of like a gosh, you ever been to a Ren Fair?
Yes.
Some of the specialized sort of berry meads that they have there that are really tasty?
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Ooh.
And he goes, right, so, how do we want to play this? And he gestures to the tied-up merchant.
Is he still passed out?
Yes, he's knocked out good.
I have an idea. Civ takes her glass over to the merchant and kicks him in the balls to wake him up.
Damn.
He wakes up. Don't worry, I guess I'm not having children.
Nope, you are not.
It's kind of hard to meet women willing to have children when you're in prison.
And he goes, fair enough, but, where am I? He says, welcome to home. Well,
welcome to home.
I wouldn't welcome it.
Well, maybe not welcome, but you're willingly, well, unwillingly, but I'm willingly.
Torture!
He just stares at Lyra.
What did she say?
For
Torture? Even Elkar's kind of like side-eyeing Lyra, like, where the fuck did that come from?
I have to say, little surprised by that one. Just like staring over at Lyra.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that was kind of out of left field.
Not to mention, darling, it takes the effectiveness out of it if you announce what's happening.
Is that what's happening, though? I mean, I imagine it's on the table, but...
Well, to be fair, we never gave Siv chance to be able to do anything when she walked over to wake him up, so...
Oh.
He's just staring at Siv and just like, did you want to get another kick in?
She just smiles and says, oops.
Alcar's staring at Siv now, too, just waiting.
Are you... Did you just want to wake him up?
Yes, I was just jostling him awake, and look, he's up, and he's so alert, and like Civ grabs his jowls with her hand and just kind of gives him a shake.
Oh God, I don't like that.
He says, I have a room that we can shove him in, so we can strategize if you wish, or we could just improvise. That's also another option.
Shove him in and tie him up.
He's already
So-
tied up.
Already
To be
tied
fair,
up.
he's already tied up. He just like stares to him and he goes, "Yes, I'm quite immobile." He just says on the floor.
Well, I
Wait.
meant more like from the ceiling.
Good gods. Alcar's just like taking slow steps away from Lyra. Look, if that's what you're into, I suggest you find a more private setting.
And he says, "Let's."
I'm not gonna do that. Ew.
He goes, okay, what we do in bedtime time, night P2, blah, blah, whatever, right, aside. And he goes, I have spells on the truth to use, technically. Could just use that. Or, we could save that for when we really, really need to. Oh, yeah, I could just cast it now.
Might as well. This is a slippery one.
Okay. I'm going to do a private roll. Wait, actually, Ogmok would... Oh, I already rolled it, I think. Yeah, it went through. Shit. Well, it's fine. Because, like, Ogmok would know. He rolled a 1.
Oh.
So, yeah, no. He failed to the whatchamacallit, Zone of Truth. And he says, now keep in mind, this only makes it to where we know that he is not lying about things. And we still have to go about asking him right questions. And also making sure that he talks. I give first whack to you all. And he just gestures to you guys. Basically, he's saying, hey, go for it. This is, I got Zone of Truth on him. But, this is y'all. Like,
Quilt raises
have
her
at it.
hand.
Alcar immediately blurts
Oh.
out, "Did you really think that Civ was going to bang you?"
Shut up, Alcar. My goodness. You are
He
insulting.
can't lie!
Be quiet. Will,
May I ask the first question if that's all right?
by all means.
Why are you ferrying a rather considerable amount of wealth across the high road?
To make money.
I
saw that one coming. Sorry, go on.
to make money, but clearly this is going to somebody. Who?
He is silent.
Quill brings up a firebolt and just holds it to his neck. Who?
Roll intimidation. Unfortunately, I think that part of it could be that it's like,
Tiny gnome?
some of the more basic methods might be a little bit lost on him, just because of the brutality that he did see within the tavern and all that. So it's one of those things of he leans over and he says, "You're not going to shoot that fireball to my throat. You need me alive."
Oh,
Yes.
you're right. I'm not going to shoot it down your throat. And she's just going to pat him on the arm with the flaming hand. Ah!
Can I give it a try?
Did he cast Firebolt?
He draws his longsword and then plants it in the wood of the chair right between his legs.
I will
We need
also
you-
keep. I want to make sure I keep this also in mind. With inflicting bodily harm on somebody, based off severity of what you do, that does result in damage being taken from him, and you can kill him, if that makes sense. Because this has happened. This has happened in the past to you guys before. Not this campaign, but in Strahd.
This is more an attempt to intimidate.
Okay, so you're putting it in between his legs. The
Yeah,
blade.
like threateningly close to his balls.
Okay.
Do you want me
Would
to
you-
roll?
Yep. Intimidation. Go for it.
Ooh.
He goes. Contact. It's, I only know him as L.
Already knew it's Landragosa.
It's Landragosa. Why is he up in Neverwinter? Up on the high road, in that area?
Why? I don't know. All I know is that they want like shipments of like gold moved or something like that, riches and that kind of shit.
How did you get in contact with him?
We were approached by a woman.
What did this woman look like?
What's her name?
Uh,
Samantha.
He quirks his head and he goes, no, not Samantha. It was something else.
Did she have red hair?
No, black hair, black hair. Though originally when she was walking, I did see her dispel some sort of disguise self spell. They were redhead then, but then when that came off, they, had black hair.
It's the
And-
girl from the carnival.
And he says, her name, and he bites his tongue again.
Go on.
Oh, 1 second, actually.
What was
Can Quill...
name?
Alcar, can you open his mouth just for a moment? I need to check something.
Of course. And he like moves behind the chair and like takes a two-handed grip on the guy and like wedges his mouth open from like beneath and above.
Roll
Quill-
athletics for this
Oh, okay.
to see if something happens from it.
Please don't break his jaw.
You do force it open. But he goes, ah! It's hurting,
Okay.
but it's not
Okay.
breaking it yet.
Quill is just going to quickly check to make sure there's no, cyanide in a tooth or anything like that. She's making sure-
Cyanide in a tooth.
Like, she's
Oh,
looking
yeah.
for, how that one cultist managed to bite his tongue off? Like, she's just making sure there's nothing,
Oh no, he $1 million babied himself. He didn't do a
Yeah.
cyanide pill.
No, but I get what she's
No,
saying.
I
because,
know,
like,
I know, but it's like in terms of what was actually done.
Okay.
They
Johnny
just
Depp.
they bit their tongue off and swallowed it to choke on it.
Okay. Alright, sorry. I don't have anything else. Well, nothing that I can really say. Does anyone else want to have a try?
I feel like
Ah,
Sid
yes.
should just get in his mind.
Apologies.
I wouldn't mind trying. Civ kind of leans down, gets to eye level with the guy, and extends her arm and caresses his face. And as she does so, her pet snake emerges from her sleeve, and she says, "This is Delilah. Delilah loves to crawl into all manners of cracks and crevices and places where she does not belong. But it's never stopped her, has it?"
At this
And
point,
Delilah-
Agma covers his ass as he's staring at it.
And Delilah goes,
Okay, roll intimidation.
"Okay."
That's still enough, is the thing.
Oh, good.
Because that was very well executed. Now, I'll say this for everybody. Based off your execution is going to define what the DC is, if that makes sense.
Got it.
So, if it's something as basic as I slap him across the face or something like that, probably going to be a much higher DC for you to be able to do that. But if you have something well thought out like this or something like that, it's going to be quite easy. It's going to be a lot easier. You know what I mean? So really think out what you do and try to do. So he says, Frulim Mondoff. Roll me history, Civ, at advantage.
History, Civ.
Because this is actually some information you learned a while ago in a particular set of caves.
Mm-hmm.
Frulem Mondoff was the name of one of the organizers within the Dragon Hatchery. You just never saw them.
Mm.
That you found in that one area, right? That was like having notes and such, and talked about Castle Natir and all that.
Yeah. Ah, that name rings a bell. Chula Mondoth is one of the leadership at the hatchery.
That's a funny name. Say it again.
I will not.
And sorry, go
where
ahead.
exactly did Trula Mondoth approach you? Is she in the city?
And he's like cringing for a sec, and this will be the last part of that role and that intimidation tactic. He says, "Yes, she is in the city."
Excellent.
All right. Do you want to ask? Because I know there
I'd love to ask where, but I'm happy to let someone else do that.
that is up to that's up to you guys. If you want to try again, Civ, or if you want to let somebody else, that's totally up to you guys. You can also talk out of character of, hey, I have an idea with my character. Like I'm chill with you guys, saying out of character, hey, I have an idea that I'd like to try, or something like that. Unless you prefer to have Civ go for it again, totally up to you guys.
If anyone wants to ask questions and needs me to use Lyra in wild shape as a scary animal, you just let me know.
I feel like we should save that.
Yeah,
I
we should
think
definitely.
Civ's getting
Yeah.
enough information that we
Yeah,
probably don't
let's
need to go
leave.
crazy.
Let's let Civ keep going on this one. I think.
All right. Civ produces a vial of viscous liquid. And she smiles and she looks at the guy and she's like, well, you probably don't know what this is, but I do. Would you like me to tell you what this is and what this does?
He just stares and slowly nods his head.
Mm-hmm. I thought so. And she pulls out her dagger, and she doesn't use the contents of the vial, but she tips it towards the dagger to make it look like she's going to drop some on it. It is not just an extremely powerful paralytic, but it is a poison. One that is capable of inflicting unimaginable pain in the body. Within seconds, in fact. Seconds that often feel like a lifetime. Would you like me to use this on you?
Roll intimidation. Okay, once again, low roll, but you did make it work. No, no, no. I don't know where Frula Mondoth is within the city itself. She contacted us by sending one of her lackeys to my office, essentially. Pretty much gave us a giant offer of being able to transport it. Plus, I don't know what you expect to gain by this. Gold has already been moved through to Baldur's Gate.
Tell me about this lackey. What is their name, and where can we find them?
I don't know his name. He never used one. We usually meet him at the dead drop location that you read up on.
Ah, yes. That dead drop location. And she looks at Ogmok and then speaks into his mind and says, perhaps we might offer him amnesty if he's willing to lead us to this lackey.
And he goes, and he says, will I live through this? Like, he seems to be questioning that.
As in, Ogmok is questioning that?
No, he's questioning that. The merchant.
She ignores. She just goes,
She spoke in his mind.
She puts her finger on the merchant's mouth, but she's spoken to Ogmok's mind, saying
Oh!
that
Sorry.
could we potentially offer amnesty in return for this one ferreting out, the lackey by meeting him at the drop-off point while we're all kind of like in the background, hidden.
He goes, he will definitely not. Also, this feels weird. Echo. And then he goes, well, we can guarantee that he will at least be alive but he will still be in custody, if you will. That's the best that we could probably offer with this.
But this lackey doesn't need to know that he's in custody for the time being. But I suggest you take over at this point, Ogmok. I'm getting rather weary.
He nods. He can do that. And Ogmok just walks over and just cracks his neck. Alright. So, gosh, okay. I kind of have heard. I've heard somebody do this before. I hope that this works. Sir? Huh? Yes? I have weird fun fact. Did you know that 50% of all bones in your body are in your hands and feet?
That is a good fact.
And then it just goes, "They are? Yes. So usually people like to say, oh, I'll break every bone in your body or whatever, but that's like way too much work. But if I say I'm gonna break every bone in your hands and feet, that's just 4 swings, right? So, and he kind of like turns over his hammer. We have idea of what is going to happen. You are going to do the good thing, and you are going to make up for all this bullshittery. You are going to pretty much, lure this lackey out for us to be able to get. And, yeah, you're going to cooperate entirely. That sound good? I think it sounds good to me, but, Hammer also has own thoughts here, and he kind of waves it a little bit. And it's like, look, he's even giddy. Oh, look, I want to hit his hand so hard. I know. And, like, the guy's just staring, and he goes, you're all a bunch of goddamn psychopaths. And he goes, he's just realizing this now? Well, feel fucking sorry for you, man. Not really. Anyways, that sound good to you? I'm gonna do private GM roll behind the scenes. Not for Ogmok intimidation, though. He nods his head. It appears that he is willing to do the idea of whatchamacallit. He pretty much the idea, right, for trying to use him to lure out the lackey. He says he will. And he says, good. Now, we will pretty much guarantee you to be able to avoid a lot of the other shit that you would have to go through otherwise. Just saying wouldn't go well for you if you say no, but, life's about choices, even bad ones.
Well, we got what we needed. Let's go.
You guys still have the opportunity. If anybody has other questions to ask, go for it.
What's your mother's maiden name?
Martha?
Martha.
I don't know. Maybe we could use that to get access to his bank account.
Do we still want to use him for that rendezvous point that he was talking about in the letter?
Well, it's a dead drop. Nobody's going to actually be there. We could just go ourselves.
Well,
It'd be based off of whatever the dead drop has and all that. But what were you gonna say, Civ? Civ, are you there? Did I lose connection?
Ground control.
No, you're-
Major Tom.
Not replying.
Can you guys not hear me?
There you
Now
are.
we
we
can.
can.
Now we can.
She's just saying, well, Ogmok seems to be in agreement there. So long as he remains within the custody of the City Watch, we should be able to use him as our patsy.
He nods. He says, well, then, I think that there is only one thing left to do. Give him until we use to the City Watch, until we need him. My thought process is that Anthar Froom should be soon making contact, because I heard earlier from one of my constituents that I conferred with that he is now in the city. So it shouldn't be long before he sends for you.
Excellent.
So we might be able to have an audience with... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
That's fine, but I'm just reminded of something. He has a friend, another merchant who's in cahoots with him. We should probably get to him as well.
He nods. Probably. Might be a little bit harder for that one now, though.
Does the merchant have a name? Looks to the merchant, our prisoner.
Merchant too. So these merchants don't really have a name, and they're not really worth like using up precious generated names.
Okay.
No, legit though. Like if they're not worth that, they're not.
I get it. Just the way you're wording it is funny to me. All right. So what now?
Whatchamacallit?
Well, we need to figure out where this other merchant is. And our friend here is going to lead us to him. Aren't you now?
He says, I'll do the best I can, but if I could be frank without getting smacked in the face or kicked in the balls. He kind of like says like questioningly, kind of like waiting before he says what he wants to say.
Of course, of course. Just write to him, suggest that he meet up with you somewhere.
He says, you all made a lot of noise at the inn. Lots of things got destroyed, and lots of people heard things going down. I don't know if I'm even going to be able to get word out to him. I don't even know where he might be right now.
He might have just, jumped ship.
It's possible. Again, this isn't me. I'm complying. I'm complying. He says, like wiggling in place, kind of.
And a good thing too. These guys are insane.
Well, I trust that you will do your best in leading him to us, or to yourself, rather. I have the utmost faith in your abilities to deliver. She smiles at him sweetly, with extreme menace in her eyes.
I don't like this.
Alcar also smiles at him, but this one is warm and genuine, and he just says, I'm really glad I didn't have to cut off your balls.
What the fuck people are you?
I think we've got a lot of issues that we need to work out.
I've noticed.
Meanwhile, like Reyna and Ogmok are just standing in the back with their arms crossed, like big dog privilege, like saying nothing.
And Ogmok says, by the way, I also arranged for City Guard to take him off our hands, in about 30 minutes. I thought that we would need maybe an hour, but we didn't even need that.
Well, make sure they keep his face covered. It's not going to do us any good if he's being spotted, escorted by the city guards.
He nods. They'll bring sack.
Wonderful.
Should we
Oh,
change
no, not
his
sack.
clothes so he's not discernible?
And he goes, what's going to happen is we have a very specific, cart pretty much covered from all angles. And you shouldn't be seen at all.
Well,
Very
there's that.
good.
And he goes, right, so, with that though, he basically says that he's willing to basically provide you guys dinner while, you all wait to see if Ontharr Froom sends you all a missive or some such.
Mm-hmm.
I would love that. I think Renee would will.
What?
Okay.
What? Are we just saying what?
What?
Well,
Yeah,
of
what are you
course I
saying?
would
What?
love dinner.
I zoned out there for a second. What are we doing?
Are you gonna go to dinner with Augie?
And he goes,
Okay.
I'm making food for everybody. Why is it that very simple things said always gets lost in translation somehow?
When
I don't know. I'm
mention of
hearing you
food,
perfectly fine.
I
when
think it's
mention-
because you two are gonna go on a date.
What?
Lyra.
when food is mentioned, Alcar snarfs down the last of his pastrami sandwich so that he has both of his hands for more food.
Oh my god.
I think you've been doing all this torturing while eating a pastrami sandwich.
Yeah.
He just had so much in his hand where he's like,
Yeah.
I'm really glad I didn't have to cut your balls off,
Yeah,
sandwich.
and like when he planted the sword in the chair, he was just one-handing the sandwich the entire time.
I imagine
looked-
like the sandwich is just in his mouth for that moment, like he's just holding it together with his teeth, using both hands to shove the sword down, and then he picks it back up with one hand. He's like, anyway.
Yeah, as fun as that would be, he had to talk. But you know what? Actually, no, he didn't. So yeah, I'm gonna say he had it in his mouth when he was doing that.
And Ogmok also looks over at Alcar and says, do you have way to fix chair? He points at the sword mark that's in it.
No, but Civ does.
Allow me. And she sort of swaggers forward and casts the mending to fix the chair.
Thank you. That was my grandmother's.
Oh, I am so sorry.
It's okay. It is fixed now. He just like gestures and pokes where the hole was, and his hands not like do it. Boop, boop, boop.
So, how many bedrooms does this comfortable abode have?
Yeah.
Let us see. Let DM roll in background to find out how much house have. Four.
So,
Well, that's
would you
How many
terribly
beds?
mind if perhaps I took a little rest? I'm exhausted.
Yes, everybody take rest. Ogmok will get to cooking food.
all right. Wait,
Yeah.
one of us is going to have to bunk with someone else.
The girls can sleep in the same rooms.
That's-
Hopefully the
I
bed's
can
big enough.
listen. I can sleep on the couch. It fits me.
Well, or you could bunk with me. You are small. You won't take up much space.
You take up a lot of space there.
You get any
True.
ideas, Alcar?
What kind
Yes.
of ideas? I
Yes.
don't generally have those.
Fair.
Ogmok, would you like any assistance in the kitchen?
No, it is fine. Again, everybody like fish. Yes.
I love fish.
No
It's one of
complaints,
those.
yeah.
It's one of those things where, again, he's not like a professional chef by any means. He makes. You ever had a battered cod with fish and chips, like British style?
Oh yeah.
It with the tartar sauce and all that. Yeah, that's
Oh,
that's
hell
what he
yeah.
makes. Not sure
Hell yeah.
if that sounds it's like those of you could decide whether that sounds appealing for your character or whatever,
Yeah.
but like that's
Yum,
what
yum,
he
yum.
makes.
That's just appealing in general.
Nice.
Lyra loves fish.
You want to say chips?
I was thinking chips before that. I was like, chips, that sounds nice.
Don't you know, in the forest she grew up in, there are plenty of French fries.
You definitely want to have a try.
Since Alcar, are we doing a long rest here?
Yeah, no, he's basically saying like pretty much do your long rest here, since it's technically quote unquote nighttime. You know what I mean? But it's
Yeah.
still day out because
So
of
the- Sorry, go on.
the companion. But what was
Yeah.
your question?
So my question, the reason I was asking that was because Alcar only needs 4 hours for a long rest. The others will still be resting. Can he get up and go help Ogmok prepare the food?
Sure, why not? Like he wouldn't say no to it if you really wanted to. Like if you ask if he needs it, he'll say no. But if you ask, hey, I really
Oh.
want to help, then
He'll just walk into the kitchen and be like, "Okay, what do you need me to do?"
okay.
Meanwhile,
So
Raina's gonna wander off to find a bedroom, and unbeknownst to her, she chooses Ogmok's bedroom and falls asleep.
God, it's like Goldilocks. This one's too lumpy. This one is too soft. This one is just right.
Yeah.
This one's too lumpy. Reina, I'm sleeping in here.
Ow!
But yeah, no. So everybody, technically, this way, everybody has a place to sleep to a degree. While that's happening. So, yeah, no, you all are able to do that. You see a giant fucking in the in Ogmok's room. You see an oil painting of him with a big old goofy smile, holding a massive swordfish that he caught.
That's so cute.
Aww.
Aw, I love
Your
him.
profile pic.
Right?
Take
That's,
that and keep it with you forever.
what do you mean? I am too awkward. I use Bumble.
Aww.
I'm
No,
just-
How often do you swipe?
Woman makes the first
Guys,
move.
he uses plenty of fish. Come on.
Oh, he does. Oh,
Does he
he's
swipe right?
plenty of fish.
plenty of fish. Oh, God,
just-
that takes
I'm-
me back.
I'm just
Oh my
picturing
God.
Ogmok signing
I
up.
forgot that was a thing. Sorry, go ahead.
What the
Oh
thing.
no, I was just saying I'm picturing Ogmok signing up for an account for Plenty of Fish, thinking it's a site where you go fishing,
It's
and then he's like,
it's
"Oh, it's dating site."
it's almost like that Family Guy episode when it's like, wait, fucking, you're going on Grinder? Yeah, I thought it was a gay app, but apparently it's just one where people who really like sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
Just shows,
Oh my
and it shows the
God.
hall as he's
You
eating the
meatball
sandwich
sub?
out of the hall. He goes, "Are you also married?"
No, he's like, you meatball sub 88.
Yeah, you
That's
meatball
so
sub.
funny.
Let's do this. Are you also married?
In the morning when Quill emerges from her room, her hair is like insane. It's sick in every direction.
But
Can we
Yeah.
take a long rest?
yeah, everybody long rest, everybody.
Do it.
Long rest.
All right, so let's see. So you all, sorry, I'm trying to get something done. So you all sleep peacefully, and then when you all wake up, very generous portion size as well, and like even for like especially for Quill, because he didn't size out the portions for Quill's body.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Like he didn't size out for the fact that Quill is small in terms of like the food, right? So it's also a similarly massive size plate for Quill.
That's okay. Anything she doesn't eat,
No.
Alcar will.
Oh no, Quill like sits down, sees a giant portion, and just cracks her knuckles. All right, let's do this.
And he looks over and he says, hope that food in the Artemox home is to your liking. And he says something in Giant. Who speaks Giant again?
Me.
Okay, what you-
Not me.
So what you two hear him say is, I welcome you all to my home and hearth and wish you all to eat plenty, and enjoy.
You hear Alcar respond in Giant. Your welcome is appreciated, and I hope to be as good a guest as you are a host.
He
Clara
smiles.
says in Giant, thank you.
All right. He
Well-
then. Go ahead, Quill.
Okay, Quill doesn't speak giant, but she says in Draconic. She holds up her coffee cup and says, "Cheers." In Draconic.
And Civ says cheers in Abyssal.
Everyone, he just stares at because like Abyssal sounds like.
Alcar shrugs. What the hell? Says cheers in Elvish.
Yeah, Quill says cheers in Infernal.
Oh my god.
He's just like, what the hell did they
Sorry.
get myself into?
Reyna raises her glass and just says, "May Talos bless this meal and all who consume it."
Right. And yeah, it's nice meal. If you like fish and chips, you'll like this meal. You know what I mean? Like it is a very well made meal.
I hope.
Yeah, I assume not much spice in the food.
Only in the sense of maybe the tartar sauce, but there are herbs. So the batter and stuff is flavored for the actual like fish, if that makes sense. So it's not just like bland cod.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Quill just comes from when we're in Neverwinter. Quill just ate really spicy food. So-
Actually, the best way I could describe it is that there was a Pakistani place that actually served British fish and chips that I had it from,
Usually
and
do.
it was actually like they had like a really spicy kind too, but like even their like mild like had a lot of spice. So that's
Yeah,
probably
they-
the
they
best
put a
way
lot
I
of it in the
could.
batter. They'll put like turmeric and all kinds of crazy spices in the batter.
Actually, I stop and just say, "Oh, wow, this is really good. Do you mind if I add some spice to it? Not because it doesn't need more, just because I come from a very spicy family."
Sure. Hands what's essentially a sriracha bottle. No, just kidding.
No, it's fine. She uses prestidigitation to make it spicier
Okay.
for herself.
So, nice pleasantries happen. You all enjoy yourselves and eat and talk. And yeah, no, I have a smashing good time. Then a knock at the door happens.
Oh no, it's Popo.
Mike, hide!
It is one of the city watch. And he says, sorry to interrupt, but we've come for the prisoner you have. Also, Ontharr Froom is requesting that you all come for an audience with him. Gestures to you five.
Oh, okay.
Right now?
I'll-
But we're still eating our dinner.
And it says, at earliest convenience.
Oh, thank gods. She keeps eating.
Yeah.
Alcar just keeps eating too.
Quill's also just keeps eating. She even stopped to look up.
Ogmok, like, wipes his mouth and... Oh, go ahead, Ziv.
I'm just gonna. Civ will stop eating and get up, and then look at the guardsman and the merchant. She's like, "Well, perhaps one of us should go with them ahead."
I don't think it's a good idea to split up, Civ. It'll take just a few more minutes to finish eating.
Very well. I
Big
just
fails.
know that man out of my sight. He's a slippery little eel, and there's not enough of the city watch taking him.
He looks over at you, Civ, and says, would you like assurance?
Yes.
And he says, well, okay. Ogmok goes over and, like, up until now, Ogmok has been, like, just eating normally. He lifts the plate up, opens his mouth, and like, as he, like, tips it in there. And then he sets it down, and then he downs his mead and sets it down. And he says, spare key is next to a mantle. Please lock up before leaving.
Alcar watches him just inhale his food like that, looks down at his own plate and goes, "That's actually a really good idea. How
Wait,
come I
don't
never
choke.
thought of that?"
Alcar, please don't, you'll choke.
And he says, it is this, or I tell them that if he loses it, Ogmok will break every bone and leg. And then the guardsman goes, wait, what?
Raina's gonna stand up and go get the extra key just so that she has it.
But yeah, Ogmok seems to have completely trusted you. Hey, I trust you guys to lock up my place. Just says, just please, before leaving, wash off plates and stack them neatly in the cabinet over there, if you don't mind.
Of course,
Okay.
darling. Thank you again.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Of course.
Much appreciated. Hey, Quill, are you going to finish that?
Quill's like 90% done. And she goes, yes.
He just like takes her plate and starts eating her food.
Quill just uses mage hand, just shoves his face away. I'm not done.
Oh no, I thought you said I thought she said she is done. Okay.
She is
never mind
not.
then.
That's what
Okay,
made it
never
all
mind
the
then.
more funny where he's like, well, you're done now.
Then all of a sudden, that crazy-looking Quill's eye gets there and be like,
His
I'm
eyes
not
are
fucking done.
twitching.
In fucking infernal. No, but he wouldn't do that if she said she wasn't done. I misheard.
Yeah.
Civ still has half her plate. Half her plate is full. She hasn't eaten her whole thing, but she takes it over to the trash and just looks at Alcar and smiles, and then dumps the fish instead of giving it to him.
Alcar just gains this look that just conveys that of a broken man.
That is.
Why
no
would
way-
you do that?
That is.
Alka, just pull it out of the trash. Alka, just
You
pull it out of the trash.
You just hear dramatic, hey,
I feel like you said enough. No one needs to eat that much. It's disgusting.
Yes, you do. God, you do
Growing
not
boy.
waste any food.
Alka, just go grab it out of the trash.
And it's also disrespectful to our host.
Raina's gonna start collecting the empty plates and walk over to the kitchen and just start doing the dishes while they bicker amongst themselves.
Yeah, Civ, that's what's commonly called a dick move.
Well, I suppose it was, wasn't it?
God.
Quill just rolls her eyes and begins to start doing some cleaning up of the place. Just to,
Alright.
since Raina's got the dishes, Quill just
Um,
clean up.
Does everybody partake in cleanup, or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Civ just starts prestidigitating plates and things and cleaning
Oh,
them.
nice.
Making beds.
Counters.
Yeah.
Making
Take the
up for
trash
her
out.
paying penance for her crimes.
All right, well done. In that case, it doesn't take you guys long. I mean, you fucking killed three the berserkers. I'm not going to be like roll for dishes. Actually, would you guys like to just for fun?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Is that acrobats or athletics?
So not athletics
Performance?
because you're
No.
trying to be careful. You're trying to be
Performance.
careful with them. No, not performance either. I would say sleight of hand because it's based off your hand-eye coordination to not try and like accidentally like drop a plate or something like
Oh,
that.
God.
So everybody go ahead and give me sleight of hand rolls, please.
And
Well,
I
for those of
make-
us
Oh
who
my
are
God.
using for those of us who are using prestidigitation, do we still need to use sleight of hand?
Nope. That's if that's all you're doing, then that's what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Well, I thought that Rena was the only one doing the dishes. Is everyone
Yeah.
just bringing her the dishes, or?
Oh,
Lyra's taking the trash outside and the total trash bag.
Oh, okay.
Like a hole in the bottom of
okay.
it.
Quill
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll describe what happens based off of the rolls. So, but Lyra, you're taking out trash. Alcor, what are you doing?
Well, that's the thing is I thought we were all doing dishes, but if only Reina was like doing them, then I probably shouldn't have rolled.
I mean, you could go make
would
the
you have-
beds.
Yeah,
Okay,
Alcar
I
can
was-
make the beds. Yeah.
I was gonna go make the beds.
What role
Split
does
up.
There are
beds
multiple
There's-
rooms,
There's
so
4 beds.
yeah,
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to all be on one person. So,
do? Yeah.
that's Alcar. That's Reyna.
Actually, no.
Fucking-
Quill's gonna. She's gonna sweep up using.
Go-
Yeah, sweep up.
Yeah, go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
Okay.
Okay, you sweep decently, Reyna. You do a decent job of like cleaning up with that. Sphera, your prestidigitation skills. There's like it's like that's not really a roll. It just kind of happens. And certain parts of it clean. Place is looking quite spiffy. Now we get over to Lyra. Lyra, you were getting this, and here's the thing: you kind of think for a moment, maybe I should have used double ply, in terms
Oh,
of
no.
the bag, right? But nah, the bag is strong enough on its own, right? You know what I mean? So you hoist it up, and as soon as you do, the other end of it busts open, and the trash goes everywhere on the floor.
Oh
Oh,
no.
fuck. If you couldn't tell, I did live in a forest. I didn't use these. Oh, God.
Now, Alcar, you're like, I make beds, and they're like just as messy, if not more messy, than you got them.
Oh no.
And like,
Would he even know that?
he might not. Alcar, would you?
Yeah, he would know what a nice bed looks like.
It's like, wait, no, this doesn't look right.
Yeah, he was a guard. He was a city guardsman. Like they instill like cleanliness and discipline in them. So like he's
Obviously not too well.
he's not smart, but like he's not like a slob.
I'll let you both roll again, and something will happen if you both fail again, just for shits and giggles.
Oh come on!
It looks exactly as
exactly the same roll.
You're just like, all right, maybe if I take everything off and put it back on, but you do that, and it looks exactly the same again.
All right, my second trash bag survives.
Okay, yeah, you do double ply this time. It works.
Learn from your mistakes. Good job.
Alcar's just
Thank you,
standing there
thank you.
puzzled because it was like, how am I failing to make a bed? What am I doing wrong? Where did my life go off the rails?
Quill, go help him with his rooms.
All right. Quill goes over. What's your bed? Oh. So did you start? So have you started making the beds, or?
Yeah, I'm having trouble figuring this out for some reason. These these fitted sheets, they're not working.
Don't worry. We had to keep our dorms in tip-top shape back at the academy. And Quill is going to start using with the help of prestidigitation. Mage Hand is going to start making the bed.
Oh, not Mage Hand. I wanted to envision Quill going from one corner
Yeah.
and then having to run to the other corner because the bed is so big just to get it.
All of a sudden-
She still has to do that, but she has to do slightly less.
And then the first corner pops up as she makes it to the other side. And she's got to run back.
Yeah.
Actually, Quill. So here's what happens. Quill does it like presentation. Mage Hand manages to do it quite cleanly. It's like I learned the hard way how to not do it, and then it cuts to a flashback of her dorm and her doing what you described.
All right, perfect. So shenaniganery aside, you do now like keep it in like nice shape before leaving and locking up.
Wait,
Yeah.
how are we supposed to get the key back inside?
Because of the spare key that Ogmok told and Reyna grabbed.
I know, but how are we supposed to just give it back to Ogmok when we're done?
Probably.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
It's not that complicated. Yeah.
Okay, I'm overthinking it.
Maybe he'll let her keep it. Oh!
Genius.
You all are too much.
We love Ogmok.
Oh, Augie.
It's like literally he started out as just a nothing character. It was just, oh cool, a way for Talos stuff, right? And all that. And then now it's this.
you know us by now.
Yeah, it's like
We
you found the
NPCs.
thumbtack, and that thumbtack all of a sudden becomes like the epicenter of all your character stuff. But
Meanwhile,
because
the
it's a
poor
pretty
kobolds.
I think they forgot about us.
You know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity. A little light bulb goes on over Alkar's head, and he looks at Reyna and he goes, "Did we ever send a message to Clip and Nerp?"
Oh, shite.
Cuts back over to Clip and Derp again, even more feet, and says, "We will start a revolution."
How did we
so-
say we were going to get in contact with them again?
I don't remember.
Did we
I'm
say
surprised I
animal
remembered them in the
number?
first place.
Oh, yes, this is Lyra's fault.
My fault?
It's like
Gosh, you're terrible.
whoever's in favor of it being Lyra's fault, say aye.
I.
You're alone then, ha!
I mean,
All in favor of it being Reyna's fault, say aye.
I.
You're
Aye.
also alone. No, Quill, you don't get
No,
a
I'm
vote.
not!
What? I don't get a vote because I'm a gnome.
How is
Everybody
it my
thinks
fault?
it's
I
everyone's
can't
fault.
summon and speak to animals. There's only one person here who can. Quill.
I am an
No, but
animal.
no one told me to send a message. When were we supposed to do that? No.
Why does anyone have to tell you when to send a message? You were there for the plan. You could have just done it. Do I have to hold your hand through everything?
Alkar's head is like
Apparently, because I don't
swiveling
remember when you said to do it.
back and forth
We
between
said
the
when
two.
we
Like,
got inside.
We did get distracted.
So just when I walked through the front door, when there was a bunch of people around, I just started doing a spell.
When you went to the bazaar, you could have summoned an animal. When you went over here, you could have. There was a million opportunities.
I don't think there's a point in arguing. Might as well just do it now.
it might be too late, considering they've been on their own this long. They've probably started a rebellion against the realm by now.
They've
You just,
probably found a
again,
bunch of feet.
cut away, all of them around a fucking campfire, just like they're like, oh, ah, yeah, ah, oh, ah, yeah, ah, oh, ah.
Freaking Lord of the Flies.
Oh my god.
Shark bait! Ooh ha ha!
But I might as well send something over there.
All right. So, do you want to send something
Yes.
before you guys? Okay. What are you doing?
What kind of animals are nearby?
You're in a city, so roll me a d10. Okay. A rat.
I guess it'll do.
Always a rat, no matter what's rolled or where we are. It's
Apparently,
always a rat.
I'm just a rat lover.
No,
okay?
it's been a squirrel most of the times, actually.
Every
Usually,
time
it's only a
I've
rat
done it-
if it's because you're in an area where it is a rat. Castle
Yeah.
Ravenloft, rat. Because guess what? It's a castle with a creepy vampire. You're either gonna get a bat or a rat. Hey, they both end with that. Haha.
Yeah.
But
All right.
and he says, "My name's Shorzy." No, I'm just kidding.
What the fuck?
Alright, what's the message we want to get across? So I don't mess it up like Reyna said.
We're in the city. We're
Liv's just
okay.
filing her nails, like just not paying attention.
Just keep out of trouble and just keep around the city, I guess.
Is that it? Anyone else?
Well, you
We're good with
know,
that?
I do have an idea.
Okay.
Since we've proven ourselves trustworthy enforcers of justice and divine retribution, we could just ask if they can come in the city with us.
But the city doesn't like kobolds.
Do we want to just ask Augie?
I mean, you are also about to talk to the Lord Commander of the city. Just FYI.
That's fair. Let's just wait till we see the commander.
Just saying
I
that
mean-
might be a possibility.
Although,
Yeah.
it is Clip and Nerp. Maybe they shouldn't come into the city.
We will forbid them from taking anyone's feet off the... Okay?
Who's to say they haven't already?
Well, they haven't done it while I've been around, so I didn't see shit.
Ah, right. See no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil.
Everyone okay with waiting until we get up there?
We definitely do evil.
Yeah. Let's just not forget this time.
Alright, I will keep it in mind. Let's go.
Alrighty. So, on to Onthar Froom in High Hall.
Zumag Fum.
Upon entering, towards where High Hall is, there's already a guardsman waiting for you to escort you. As you open the way to High Hall, you walk through the halls and pretty much see a couple of different rooms. Again, the alabaster, castle that it is. It's very, I'd say, opulent, I guess is the right word for it. And without any real, warning / even hearing anything, and I get to try this out now. Let me go ahead and... So I can put this in the chat, and I'm going to show it to the players. So, chat, players, this large man pops out and says, my friends!
Do I know you?
Not yet! Ha ha! Let me go ahead. Ownership. And you guys should be able to see it, and I'm going to just show players. Did a pop-out come out for it?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Onthar Froom. He is a very large man with a big beard, and he has a little kind of scar across, where his eyes and such. And he says, I believe that it is time for introductions to be in order. And he, extends his hand for, the first one in, who wants to. He says, Onthar Froom of the Order of the Gauntlet. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Alcar immediately takes his hand and, shakes it. Do you want me to roll athletics for this?
Yep. And if you want to, for flavor.
Nice.
So, let's see. It's quite a firm grip that you have there, my good man. Aha!
Thank you.
What is
I
your
like
name?
him already. I'm Alcar.
I feel like the party right now is oh god, there's two of them.
I'm just thinking that Quill's you're multiplying.
Yep.
Yep.
And he just goes, and who are these fine individuals, I say?
Quill Alamorn of the Academy of Neverwinter. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Sephrim.
Pleased to make your acquaintance too.
His hand is probably as big as her forearm. You got a cool gauntlet.
And you actually notice that again. That gauntlet is Torm. Actually, that's a symbol for Torm. He is a a paladin of Torm.
I know, but just didn't expect it to also have the colored gauntlet on the picture, which is cool. Sorry.
All right, and then he gestures to Reyna, Lyra, Civ, and says to three, and ladies, you as well, Quill. Sorry, not trying to exclude you. They just haven't said anything yet.
It's fine.
Reyna extends her hand. Reyna Stormborn, pleasure to meet you, I'm sure.
Pleasure is all mine, lass. Aha!
Lyra
Sif,
falls
you-
spell here.
Oh, sorry. Go
That's
ahead.
okay. Lyra falls spell here as she takes his hand.
And he shakes it, and he says, and you, madam.
Civ gives him a pretty little curtsy and says, Svera Wrath of Baldur's Gate.
Ha ha! Pleasure's all mine. Pleasure's all mine. Huh. Why the hell is it that everybody is more attractive looking than me? He just throws his hands up and he starts walking. Come along. We have a lot to discuss.
She looks at Civ and she leans in and kind of whispers quietly so that only Civ can hear. Was that an actual question? Like, does he want us to answer that?
Gosh, I just can't get over the fact that now there's two Alcars.
And do you guys follow him, by the way, as he's like ushering you all?
Yes.
Yes.
As you're walking through the halls, he says, I must say, though, this meeting came as soon as I could get it. You had one hell of a reference. As he opens up the door, a familiar face is waiting in there, adorned in Harper armor. Leosin.
Hmm.
You!
Hey, hello again. We've been looking everywhere for you.
He smiles. I've been rather busy, and you see there's this massive map with several different markings and such on it. It even expands a little bit. Whatchamacallit? It's one of those things where it's like it spans a little bit past the Sword Coast, even. You know what I mean? It's like an even more expansive map. And he says, I've been having to do some of my own intel collecting, but based off of what I heard happening earlier over at the Ore and Wagon Wheel, you all have been quite busy yourselves.
Lyra's eyes look
Someone
up
blew up the
and
floor.
looks around.
We had a little accident. We're fine, but we managed to catch a crook.
Yes. One that has been put into custody rather recently.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, right. Well, good to have you all here. Because it appears that we're going to have need of you. All of you. Again.
Well, I appreciate.
Right, I like the sound of this.
Also, we do regret to inform that we do not have the dragon eggs.
He blinks.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
that was a disaster.
It went bad.
I don't want to talk about it.
Do we still get paid?
He says, you'll be paid an amount, yes.
We do have information, however. We're going to acquire that.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of information.
Okay.
Indeed.
He-
Quite
he's-
a bit of information.
He nods and says, well, do feel free to share. I am more than happy to discuss, as it was starting to form a little bit of a team, you hear Onthar say as he puts up his arms.
Alcar
Anna
also
raises
puts up
her
his arms.
hand.
Leosin says, yes, Stormborn.
Might we make some use of a table? There's quite a lot for us to set up for you to review, actually.
Most certainly. The table that he was on, you see him reach under, he flips it, and it basically becomes like twice its size as it like extends out like
Oh,
Wow.
Lyra will also raise her hand.
that was unexpected.
Yes, Fallspell.
So, we kind of have a favor to ask. Odd, and I didn't know how your city felt about it.
Go on. What is this favor?
So, we have some friends that we picked up, but they're not exactly people. They're
my God.
kobolds.
So, might I inquire, where is this going?
We're asking if they would be allowed in the city. And they won't do anything harmful, they're just a little weird.
And mischievous.
I
They
said
were
weird, no harm.
quite instrumental
mischief
in
They listen to us.
taking
Quite
down
instrumental?
cultist camp.
They helped you?
Yes.
They're fun.
They caused many
I like them.
distractions. They were great at being on alert and letting us know if there was something amiss, and they did cut off quite a few of the cultists' feet.
Oh, so that's why I've heard 3 different instances of townsfolk coming into the gates missing a foot.
What? Townsfolk?
They were only doing it to cultists, from what I was aware.
Well, it seems like without handlers, they're a bit, loose.
Well, then it might be better if they're here with us anyway, because we do keep them really.
I was
filthy.
going to send a couple of guardsmen out to the woods to kill them. However,
No!
knowing that they says, however, given
Civ nods encouragingly.
Civ.
however, should you all desire that the kobolds be alive or such, we can see to it that they are brought before you, as they are technically with you. Just know that anything that they do at all is also your responsibility. So think of it like a pet. They shit in the street, you're responsible for cleaning it up.
Yeah, Quiv.
Understood?
Oh, right. So
Yeah,
does
Quiv.
someone. So who's responsible for them when the gods bring them in? Get on the way.
And he says, I have a couple of my men that will be able to bring them in. They think that they're craftier than they actually are, but we've known where their camp is for a while. We just honestly wanted to see if they were scouts for the cultists.
Of course not. Okay.
Like scouts for us.
Should I let them know that they're gonna be escorted inside before they get freaked out?
Oh, don't worry. They're being apprehended right now.
Oh, great.
Oh my god.
No point in sending a rat that'll take forever to get there.
Like, there's a rat sitting there being like, so I still getting my cheese or what? No, I'm just kidding.
He could have his cheese either way.
Hell yeah. Gets it, scurries off. Has he been standing there the entire time? Whatever.
I mean, look at
And he
me.
goes,
Raina like moved over to the table and she's like disengaged from the conversation about the rat and she's just putting out like pages of cultist stuff.
gotcha. Is Severa also putting some of like the paperwork that she's gotten on the table as well?
Yes, she is.
So you
She's
found
also-
findings.
she's also sitting on additional information that we just gleaned from the merchant that she's gonna bring up.
Oh, perfect. Go ahead.
She's like, I have one thing to add to the conversation.
Car horn, apparently.
It has come to our attention that one of the leadership from the hatchery is in the city, giving orders to your merchants.
That is concerning.
It is. We also have names.
He nods and he says, "Please do go on. I'd be curious to hear from you."
Well, we did imperil ourselves to get this information at great risk to our selfhoods and well-being.
Can you
I
repeat?
do hope the compensation will be worth my while.
He says, "It will be, but I decide, as always, what is truly worth it. You will be compensated one way or another, whether it is through gold or other means."
Very well. I'll hold you to that.
Can I have a
name-
magical sword?
Can you not interrupt when people are in the middle
Alright,
of talking?
I didn't realize. I didn't hear anything. I'm sorry.
The name in question is Trulim Mondolf. She has succeeded in infiltrating the Mercantile Guild.
He nods. Frulam Mondoth. That is a name that has popped up once or twice. We didn't know the significance of it, but it's good to put together that. Now, I have
Inquire
one...
why the name popped up once or twice before?
We popped it up because we were able to apprehend a couple of cultists. All they knew is that they were to report to this individual. We didn't know if they were just another dragon claw or somebody more. But now, with this information, we know that they are indeed something more. Now, I also notice as he gestures to the paper, with it. So, from what I can tell, they have peak interest in the tradeways that are leading north towards Waterdeep, as well as Baldur's Gate. And your information that you've gathered seems to corroborate this.
Indeed, it does. In addition, they have designated a drop-off point here in the city, according to this letter that we found on the merchant that we questioned. And she produces that as well.
Out of character, I love that I heard the flipping of paper as you said that. Not gonna lie, that was cool.
Going through my notes.
That was perfect. Go ahead.
Yeah, she hands over the note that's signed L.
It's also important to note, although I'm sure your intelligence already has this covered, that Greenest and Burdask also have fallen.
We already know that, but we're also slowly getting more and more reports of how far the destruction has gone. Pretty much everything in the southern region except for Candlekeep has been attacked.
Yes, well.
Even Baldur's Gate, or not that south?
So if we look at the map, that's that's like not south, really. That's like at the so Baldur's Gate is just almost like directly west of there. We're talking like, so look at the line I'm drawing, right? We're talking like this, maybe. That's pretty much south. Only place that hasn't been touched is Candlekeep. And he says, and we've been getting very many reports of extremely large, well, shipments of gold, jewelry, all of that. And
going, you know which direction going?
Northward. That's all we know so far. But we don't know about which specific caravans that they're attached to. They don't have their own line specifically. They're almost all broken up, not in one succinct place. So say we find where one shipment is going, that's going to have no directional relation to where another might be going.
Leather.
What's that?
I just said clever. Also, apparently, it seems like multiple heads of this dragon cult are starting to work together.
And Sphere, were you going to say something before I have Leosin?
She was going to say, well, I have an inkling of who might know more about these caravans and shipments. If it's not truly Mondarth herself, then her lackey that she's been using to communicate with her merchant friend. A friend that we believe could be used under supervision to ferret out their lackey.
He nods. Something of the such did come across our desk, so thought process is that we need to organize for this to happen, find the lackey, and get the rest of the information that we can out of them so that we know where to go through from here. Sound correct?
Then we are aligned.
He nods his head. And he goes, right. Well, in that case, might I suggest that you all make yourself comfy in some of the accommodations we have for you here in High Hall. We're going to organize with this merchant that you've gotten and get a day in mind to where we can meet this lackey. Also, am I correct in understanding that there is a dead drop of sorts?
Indeed. Just off the chapel of the Morning Lord.
Well, I might ask that you all go to this dead drop and withdraw whatever contents might be there. But after that, I know I never like this, but you'll need to sit tight until we get a day. We don't know specifically when we're going to be able to organize a meet between the merchant and this one. We also have to come up with a good alibi for why he is not imprisoned. Because unfortunately, the good bit of ruckus that ended up happening over at the Oran Wagon Wheel has traveled.
I might have some ideas on the matter myself, but for later.
He nods. Other than that, though, you're free to leave and go from High Hall as you wish. We just recommend that maybe you keep close to here, along with any sensitive information. No need watching it get lost in the wrong hands. Does anybody else want to ask Leosin or Anthar Froom any questions?
I have a question.
And before Leosin speaks, Anthar goes, "To the silver hair lady!"
So, I understand, Anthar, you're quite the busy man. However, if we are going to be here in the city helping you with all of this, undercover espionage, if you will, there needs to be a better way that we could get a hold of you or in front of you. 2 days is quite a long time to sit on very important information. So, how might we go about arranging this?
And he says, "You can contact me directly from now on. The reason that I wasn't like that from before was because, well, we had no idea of verifying it. But again, you had a very, very good reference here. So from now on, you can contact me directly." And he actually produces 2 stones with runes on them. They are sending stones. And he says, "Think of this as just a private way of getting hold of me. However, I recommend whoever is the one that has this is the more responsible of the group, as I do not want to get a drunk call asking how I am doing with my ex."
Raina,
That's weird.
What? I don't do that. Rena looks at Alcar.
No, that's what I mean. You're the That's what I mean. You're the responsible one.
Oh, I thought you said Rena, take
No.
it from Rena. I'm like, what?
Sorry. What I meant was give it to Raina.
Okay.
All right. I guess I'll hold on to it.
You are the responsible one.
Any objections about me holding this? She looks around at everybody.
None whatsoever.
Okay. So, with that, whatchamacallit, you are handed a sending stone. I'll go ahead and add it to your inventory for you. Yeah, I think that this is gonna be a good spot for us to potentially end for today. What do you guys think?
Sure.
Good. Yep.
All right. Yeah, one sec. Let me do it. While we're then in that case, you know what? Then we'll take us out. Then, this was a fun session, everybody.
Yeah.
So well done. This has been Game Day Hype. We are gonna see what happens next time on Tyranny of Dragons.
Thank you for watching.
Thanks, everyone. Bye-bye.
Everyone.
Bye.
Bye.